All right, Coach Quick here on the stream. We are coming around now. Sorry, we had to change over to our stream real fast in the pre-show. We're here coming into the anchor leg of this 4x8 with Prospect in the lead. This is Meg Peterson getting the baton. See Meg taking off. Most exciting athletes in the meet here tonight. Meg has anchored the last two state championships in the 4x800 in Class 3A. You see them, Prospect now lapping teams. They had been tested here early, and now they've drawn out to quite a substantial lead. We got Barrington in second, coming through here now. And then Elk Grove had been in third. They had a really strong leadoff leg. I think that was Reagan Malone on the leadoff for Elk Grove today. You see Meg Peterson down the backstretch here and into our far curve. She's going to come around to 400 meters into the race. We'll see Meg again in the mile later in one of our highlight races of the day. Mia Siroy from Barrington, so our defending state champion in the 2 mile, will be dropping down to the mile today. She was in this relay as well for Barrington and ran a 2:21 split. So we'll be looking forward to that race later today. We still have Barrington gamely hanging on in second here. I'm not sure who's anchoring for the Phillies today, but they are still running a pretty nice leg. As Peterson takes the bell. Barrington second. I think that's Angelica Hill giving chase. You can see the lead here, probably about 25 meters. So significant, but Hill also in her own right is an all-state athlete from cross country. So definitely what you're going to see in MSL racing as we see Peterson now power home for the win. Going to be a nice time here, 9:31, 9:32. So, yeah, really good time there. Barrington's going to be 9:36. So, your state runner-ups in cross-country beat the state champions from cross-country in the 4x800. Different territory. A little bit more Prospects territory. Coach Wintermute and his girls have won the last 5 consecutive 4x8 state championships in Class 3A. Truly amazing run across time. I don't think any team of any class has won 5 straight relays. I could check that. Maybe a 1980s East St. Louis stat or something. Somebody's dominated a sprint relay, but dominance like none other. There's Hersey finishing here in 10:22. So all kinds of interesting parts and configurations here in the 4x800. Never know quite who's loading this relay, who's trying some of their younger kids or JV athletes. Got field events happening all around us here. We got women's pole vault happening here right in front of us. The bar's starting to get up a little higher there. Just saw we got men's long jump happening on the backstretch, and we have the women's shot put happening right in front of us. So we will keep you posted when we get our scoreboard up and running here. We'll have a ticker at the bottom of the screen showing you like real-time field event results. Still have 4x8 finishing. Here's Wheeling and Hoffman Estates finishing. All right, now as we move to the boys 4x8 100-meter relay. Strong team in here from Hersey, third in state cross country. See Elliot Bake here, looks like he's going to be leading off. We just lost main camera. Yeah. And here we go. Back on. It's on. Yeah. Waiting to integrate our scoreboard here. Expect to see this be a race between O'Sullivan and Bake. Possibly Conan. Conan may have both of the Basile brothers in this relay, a senior and a sophomore. Always formidable. John Powers. Coach John Powers coaching his final season. He's going to retire at the end of the school year. Incredible MSL coach. Coach Jeffrey Thody to the state record in the 1,600-meter run. Hoffman Estates out very fast here. 28-29 seconds. A little quick. Would expect to see that get reeled in, but we shall see. O'Sullivan reacts to that move. We got Jack Aldworth of Prospect in third. Sophomore's been having an incredible season. There he is, challenging and now passing O'Sullivan as Aldworth, ex-Palatine Pack athlete. It's been on quite the heater this indoor season. Challenges the Palatine senior. Now we have Bake to his outside. Now O'Sullivan asserts himself through the quarter. Not at super fast pace. James should have a good move off of this, and he does. Stakes Palatine to lead. Now we have Bake into third. Now giving chase toward Palatine. Bake himself a 4:22 miler. I talked to him last week. He's going to the Coast Guard. So real good kid all around. Going to do his service after high school. O'Sullivan continues to lead. Not a super fast time. Out in 1:31. He's already run a 1:58 this season, but has us in the lead at the moment. We shall see. He should be able to move off of this split. All right, as we come to our first exchange, we have our cameras all rolling here. We'll be able to switch views as we move through. And that's going to be O'Sullivan to Christopher Quick in 2:02. So healthy lead for the Pirates. About 5 meters. We'll see what my son can do with this as he takes the stick from his senior teammate and friend James. There he's going by our backstretch camera. Conservative opening. Going to make Dad pretty happy. I don't like him going out too fast in these. We got this guy. Mr. Moore's going to come up on this microphone here in a second. Let's see if we can get this turned on. Can you plug this one in, Carson? Quick getting reeled in now. Not looking as fast as he needs. He's not looking as quick as he needs to at the moment. We shall see. He's coming around to the 400-meter split. He needs to get rolling. Hersey trying to catch him. Now you can see his arm drive come up. This should be him taking this away. Slow early split, though. 62-63. To my eye, he should have good run off of this as he comes down this backstretch. Now he's opened up about a 10, 15-meter lead. Comes into this final curve. He's going to have one to go. We need to pour it on here. We're going to our his sophomore teammate, Andrew Schellenbach, in one lap. Let's go, Christopher.
30 flat.
Yeah, definitely a negative split effort here. Comes down the backstretch, Quick with a big lead, about 15 meters on Hersey. So we're going to come around to our final exchange here.
Lifting well.
Yeah, still running well. Kind of a smooth effort out in the lead. About 2:04. Nobody really running super fast in here yet. And this will get interesting in a hurry. We have a Hersey senior here, I believe, coming after Schellenbach. So Palatine sophomore with the stick in the lead. See him down coming out of the corner as Hersey has now made up that ground. Schellenbach will need to compete here. I think this is Aiden Korb. If I know my Hersey guys.
26.
Out fast. Coach Moore's telling me out in 26 and change. We'll see if Schellenbach can get in the jet wash of this quick senior. And see now the tables have turned, and now we have about 5 to 10 meter lead now for Hersey. Palatine seniors did not run that fast off the front of this, and their sophomore's going to have to do some work here. And his action still looks good. This could be a good race. See if Schellenbach can make some moves here to get it to Alex Krieg, our anchor. Now Hersey developing a really big lead, up to at least 15 meters, 20 meters. See that lead over Schellenbach here. Conant hanging in third. Looks like Prospect with a kind of a sophomore crew in here. As you can see, Korb with 1 to go. Quite a big lead now over Schellenbach. Korb at least 25, 30 meters now. This looks like he may be going to Rugg here on anchor. So a lot of these pieces ran for Hersey in the state cross country meet, and where they were third overall. So we shall see if this gets interesting here. We got Schellenbach trying to finish. We'll catch his handoff to senior Alex Krieg, who will be given chase to see if he can run this thing down. Definitely have Hersey gone down the back stretch. Krieg's going to take the baton about 25 to 30 meters behind. Not a very fast split from Palatine. Korb did pretty well there. See if Krieg winds this up. He is definitely making ground. Will he have enough ground? Out fast, but not crazy. Out in 28 and change. See Krieg now come around the curve. He's chasing now about 25 meters back.
Flat traffic.
Yep. Rugg should have this in hand. He's a solid runner in his own right. As you see Krieg coming forward a little bit, but not quite into it yet. Brandon Rugg looking very strong. Nice and relaxed. Yeah, Krieg out in 58-59. He's cutting into it. I think he may run out of ground, although I've seen stranger things from Alex Krieg. Can see 25 meters. He's going to need a great last lap and for Hersey to tie up a little bit. Does not look like that's happening yet. Yeah, Rugg's looking good here. Krieg charging for sure. Hey, Jim, how are you? Coach Jim Igniter, MSL legend, stopping by to say hello. Somebody, I think Bowman may have pulled Krieg off of this one, as we're going to see Rugg come in here and take the win for Hersey. Rugg looked good throughout, credit to him. And Krieg got shut down the mile later to go today. Let's see if we can put this on the microphone here. We can talk. There's Prospect coming. It's like third there. Schomburg fourth. Elk Grove and Conant. Conant had a fade here like later on as we got going. And we still got Wheeling out there. Who else is out there? We got
track results.
Here's our results. So it was Schomburg fourth. Solid finish for them. We got Hoffman Estates and Wheeling still the finish here. And we got Wheeling. So you can see our results on the screen. All right, Hersey takes the win in 8:15.85. Smooth effort from them, keyed by their seniors. And looks like we have Buffalo Grove here still. All right, let's.
Here we go. Girls 2 mile.
Yeah, I don't know if. Next up here is the girls 2 mile. You can see our field on the screen. We're gonna try to get Coach Randy Moore on the mic here in just a second. We got to get our mics up and working. Got a little dad energy today from both sides of the booth here today.
Test.
All right. So we're gonna welcome Coach Randy Moore from Rockford Christian, dad of David and Addie, on to hang out and talk track. How are you doing?
I'm doing great,
Yeah.
man. Thanks for having me here. This is a
Yeah.
lot of fun to be center stage, so close
I
to the finish
know.
line at one of the very best conference meets in Illinois. Some great
Yeah.
competition. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, no doubt, right? I mean, we're gonna have here. Let's get this a little
closer.
Yeah,
There we go.
There we go. We got Victoria Terrar. We know her out here in the lead.
Looking very
Yeah,
comfortable
looking
right
really
now.
comfortable. She's doing the double today, so we'll see how that goes. 8th and State Cross, though. I mean, one of those Palatine Pack kiddos that she didn't race a lot for us and was just kind of feeling it out. And man, as soon as she got out of our coaching and got to Coach Deb, she's done really, really well for herself. I mean, I'm really proud of her. She's really improved.
Yeah, Barrington just does such a great job of developing their talent.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Carson, I was Carson was talking about a middle school athlete he coached that wasn't fast, that ran 7.35 in the 55. 6.35. Sorry, yeah, wrong. Yeah.
Nice little chase pack here. Looks like that's Alexa Eisenstark there.
Oh yeah, another
pack girl.
Let's see who's the second Barrington athlete. This may be one of the Forbes. I get my iPad out so I can see. Yeah, got Ashley Forbes there in second. She was the surprise hero of the state final, right? I remember talking to Coach Wittermute after Forbes got all state, and he's like, really? Like, you went from running 19 minutes to like 17 minutes in the course of a season?
Wow.
So definitely one of the heroes of, their state championship here, the freshman. And Eisenstark is kind of right on her back wheel. So I know Alexa coming off of, stress fracture at the end of cross country. I think she wants to get that all back in a day. So we'll see. I hope she makes some progress here for Hersey today.
She's looking really fluid right now. Almost looks like she's
Yeah.
chomping at the bit to maybe go around.
I think she just going to catch a nice ride here on the freshman. See what happens. I know she was frustrated with her race at Batavia last week. We both saw that frustration from Alexa. But you got Victoria. She just makes it look easy sometimes. She just get out here and start cruising. And she's going to be coming. So she's on about 5:20 pace. I know she makes it look easy. She'll like lull you to sleep sometimes. So they're past the 1200 now. Excuse me while I get our start lists up here.
Having to swing wide a little bit on some of these curves.
She's lapping people before the mile.
People prior to the mile.
She's looking great. She's run, I think, 1040 and change in her career, short career already.
10:56 maybe season best indoors, I think.
Yeah. I know she ran pretty well in the postseason last year. For Barrington and coaches meet. I think Wetstein and Coker ran her in a really nice 2 mile after the season last year. So needless to say, she's on great pace. She's coming around to the mile here, and Coach Nagel-Saylor is doing splits. She's 5:22 at the mile.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can see those splits as they start to come up.
That was a 42nd.
Yeah, she just cruising 80s really nice, you know.
Oh, nice move by Eisenstark there.
Now into second.
That she's gonna not be content to trail. Coming up on some lap traffic here. Make a strong move to get around that pack. And
5:32, 5:33 for Eisenstark and Forbes.
That is well under her PR, I believe, for indoors. In terms of pacing.
Here comes Terrari. You can see Coach Revolta giving her some encouragement there. She's just kind of rhythm running away from this field. And again, this field includes some really tough athletes. Eisenstark was in the 30s in state cross. I think she was 32nd, 33rd. Forbes, I think, was 23rd, 24th.
Both these girls having a really nice battle, sharing a little bit of the workload.
Got Allison Kalkworth back here too for Prospect. She's a great story. Just ran 5:09 like a week ago at Batavia. You know, she scored for them on a state trophy team. You know, and welcome to the MSL. Here you are in fourth. You know, I mean, what a conference sometimes. You just like forget. Victoria's got 1,200 meters to go in 6:47.
What is the meet record for girls?
Oh, that's a
here,
great
Coach?
record. I don't know if those are on here or not. Let's ask Coach. Coach Nagel-Saylor, is the meet records up on the live results somewhere?
Click on record on the side there.
Well, let me see if I can find it. There it is, right there. Meet record is 10:39 for the girls.
Okay, I mean
10:39.50.
So by Veronica Zenaida, Prospect legend. Veronica Zenaida, many-time All-Stater. Part of the lowest scoring team in the history of Class 3A.
Well, see if she.
Yeah,
she wants
Serraro
to go
was
after this
5:21
record
at the
or be
mile. Yeah,
content. It does not look like she's backing off at all.
Now Carson says she's slowing down. Seconds ago she was speeding up. Now she's slowing down.
Another flip flop here, sharing the workload.
Yeah, we got Forbes now back in front of Eisenstark. Terrara is really far ahead of the field now. I'm trying to find her even in here. She's coming out of our curve. She's got about a K to go here when she hits the line.
They're looking very fluid. There's no strain on her.
Yeah. She's kind of grooving to 80, 81, 82 here.
There's another 40.
There's a 42. So now she's kind of dropped off to like a 84, 85 pace. So definitely, feeling that early pace a little bit. She's also unchallenged out here, as you can see her come down the backstretch.
Maybe a little bit of gap starting to open.
Yeah,
there.
Forbes
2,
got a
3.
step or two on Eisenstark here. Let's see if we can
See
get
if
them
she
in the
can. Oh,
curve.
looks like she made a nice little
Little gut check
effort
by
there
Alexa.
to relatch on.
Watch this race for second and third here a little bit. Here we got Charara coming through. Now I think at half mile to go, 8:52. Let's see, you can see the gap back on this main camera as we have Forbes and Eisenstark are just now entering the straightaway. I guess they'll have 3 to go here,
Yeah,
won't
3
they?
to
Yeah,
go.
based
Looking
on the time.
really strong.
Eisenstark swimming a little bit there, but like definitely some progress from
Still
Alexa here today.
PR pace, I believe, still for Eisenstark. See how she holds on these last 2.5 laps.
Yeah, I know she was disappointed. I didn't bother talking to her after her Batavia race because she looked pretty mad.
Nice effort here. That gap, it's just a little bit of an accordion there.
She just
is
came right back on it. Yeah,
responding.
you can see this this turn. You can see Eisenstark fired back on top of Forbes now for second place. And here she comes.
2 to go.
Good race at a quarter out between Alexa and Ashley Forbes. And then you got Allison Colquhoun is actually coming from behind, catching both of them.
Making a
Here she is. You guys can see her coming right through the line here.
See what she has with 2 to go. She has her eyes up. Definitely in hunting mode right now.
Yeah, she's got the best action of all 3 of these.
Not going to be content to be fourth. You can see she's making a strong push now.
Got Charara
1 to go.
Charara takes the bell at 10:16, so she's going to break 11 minutes in here. We'll follow her on this last lap.
She's got a little pep, a little energy at that sound of the bell.
Now Forbes has rallied and pushed in front of Eisenstark by a bit here. There's Charara
1 to
as
go.
she comes into the last.
Yeah.
Colquhoun's been coming into it for a while now. I like Colquhoun a lot. She's a diesel in this situation. You know, she can wind it up. She's going to be a good 5K 3-mile runner. Here's Charara. Going to be 10:53 for Victoria. Good job, Victoria.
Nice battle shape.
Nice run for the sophomore.
100 meters to go. Eisenstark really looking strong.
Yeah, we got Forbes and Eisenstark, and here comes Colquhoun.
Yep.
Forbes is going to give Barrington the 1-2 here. Big in the team score today. It's going to be an 18-pointer.
Here comes Prospects.
Colquhoun coming. Colquhoun to the line.
Wow.
Oh, she nips her at the line.
Her at the line.
11:21, 11:22.
Great last 3 laps out of her.
Some solid progress for Alexa. She comes back into form after a pretty devastating injury at the end of her cross-country season. That's Colquhoun. I know what they look like.
Barrington with a nice flex there. 1-2.
I'm talking about Eisenstark. You see Greta Kerr, Maya Iyer from Palatine. I think 1 to go here. So we put our results on the screen there. So Forbes, great time for a freshman. Yeah, let's zoom back into that. 11:17:37, or 11:17. Yeah, so right on her personal best. That's a personal best for Colquhoun. 11:20, like part of this developing story of prospects, younger girls. I mean, they're going to replace Meg Peterson. Let's start there for next year. We know they have a great freshman class. They got some injuries. Got some kids playing other sports, so we'll continue to watch prospect their distance kids develop through the day today. See the Palatine girls finishing there. 37.7 to close by Colquhoun. So she had the fastest final 200 in the field, even a little faster than Charara. So Hersey goes 4.5 there. Jamie Leskevich is 5th. Anytime you got girls breaking 12 minutes, that's indoors, especially. That's
special.
Really good marks, you know?
Yeah, all the usual suspects at the top of the 2-mile.
Right, yeah.
Barrington, Prospect,
Two Prospect,
Hersey.
2 Hersey. and with some of their depth pieces too. You know, I mean, I like watching that story play out in these great programs. You know, you got like all these pieces that are laying around that need to have some chances. You know, it's not always easy to get a chance in these tough programs.
When you only get two at an invitational
Right.
conference
Right.
meet, and so kudos to those girls for making the most of the opportunity and coming out here racing hard, picking up points for the team.
Yeah, Caitlin Miazga from Prospect was 6th here in 12:27. So again, she picks up a point. I think we're scoring 8 deep today.
8 today
because we have a 12-team meet. So we'll try to keep the scores coming at you through the day.
What does the team race look like? Quick for the girls. Who is?
I mean, it's probably Barrington and Prospect. Yeah, I mean, the way the team complexion's looking here today is, you know, you got Barrington's distance runners, and then Lana McHenry and a couple sprinters for Barrington, but not as deep in the sprint side as Prospect is. So, like a lot of track meets, field events. You got a couple really good pole vaulters for Barrington. When you talk Barrington and Prospect girls track, though, what you're really talking about is like, does anybody else in the conference help pump down those other depth kids from those big teams? Yeah. Gotcha. Nice.
Let's see here. Section 1 of Boys 2 Mile. I see a couple of Palatine Pack alum.
Yeah, we got
PJ Garrett
over here.
I am personally a big fan of the Garretts and their family.
Yeah. His sister runs for
Palatine.
Palatine.
For Palatine as well. PJ, a freshman, had a pretty good
season.
Country season. Right? Low 16.
Yeah, 16-12 at state.
16-12 at state.
Yeah.
Coach, how you doing?
What's up?
Predictions on PJ here, Coach?
I know we're getting some fist bumps from Coach Bowman from Palatine.
10:23. That would be
That's a very specific
time.
Prediction.
And no hesitation out of PJ at the,
so we get the slower section of the 3200 here. He crashed.
He got out, but he's a minute behind the Peloton.
I'm getting updates on Tade Pagacha cycling in Milan San Remo today. We're multitasking here. We're endurance fans here. I mean, there might be basketball in everybody else's brains, but Mike and I are usually watching soccer.
There is no
cycling.
Palatine Pack coaches bracket for cycling?
No. There should be, though.
35 for PJ.
Yeah, we got, is that George Litzo-Giannis in there too? Yeah, another Pack alum.
We're not afraid to take it out quick.
So you got some developing guys here from some good programs. I mean, you got Nakul Shah. Been coming on for Coach Z over at Fremd.
Absolutely.
You know, and then George Litzo, kid that really came on in Palatine Pack last year. I think you're in 507 for us.
Okay.
And, you know, ran for MacArthur. You know, for Coach Dan Perillo. So his teammate Connor Rugg went to Hersey. George Litza-Giannis runs for Wheeling because those schools divide.
Nice pack of 3 here through the quarter. Yeah. These guys deciding they're going to
fast pace.
Hard.
Yeah. PJ Garrett gonna take a nice little ride on this pace set by Nakul. So we've got those guys going on. We also other stuff going on throughout the day here. Gonna take a little spin through like some of the field events here. We've got some girls shot put. Let's see if we can pop into that real quick. There's our in progress standings for the shot while we have this guys 2 mile running. Pretty neat that we can like pop those up. We'll cycle this back to the top to see what the top throws are in progress. Always a good throws conference, guys and girls. So right now we got Vanesha Teshiva and Kendall Hunter from Fremd 1-2. Kendall, another Palatine Pack thrower. 34-6 is a freshman. It's a pretty good throw, Coach Moore. Like to see that. Yeah.
Yes, that is something to be excited about.
And then we're gonna pop over here. We can look at the in progress girls pole vault. We are starting to get up to some good bars in the pole vault here. We highlighted this event in the pre-show. We've had 5 athletes have cleared 10 feet, and we had Jane Jansen Van Rensburg. It's over 11.8, which I think is her season best.
Creeping toward 12 feet.
So yeah, we have her actually on the runway right now. This is going to be a season best for her. We'll give you the result. Nope,
Oop,
kind
bailed out.
of bailed on that one. But yeah, we got a spirited competition going in here with you know, Patricia Lewicki from Meadows is over 10-8. So I'm guessing Van Rensburg is alone here now.
I don't
and,
see anybody else on the
yeah.
runway, Coach.
I mean, 12-2. Once you get up to that high, you're doing pretty
elite
well.
company.
Let's check in. I know we got boys long jump happening over here. Oh, look at that, Coach.
Holy smokes!
Oh Lord,
24-3.
24-3.
Popping off.
I believe that may be the state leader. We may have to pop over to the field of Armand. 24-3, Carson. 24-3 in the long jump for Armand.
No.
New Illinois #1, U.S. #9 from Armand Lepuzanovic. I'm not sure I'm saying Armand's last name correctly, but we highlighted him in the pre-show. I was timing to meet Coach Moore early February, and he was already like 22-6 in Meadows Fieldhouse.
Wow.
So, what a result that is. And he's through 4 attempts. We'll see if he keeps jumping.
Very few conferences does 22-10 get you second place.
22-10 is second. We got 8th place right now is 20 feet 6. So that speaks to the depth of the jumps here. Wow. So that's a good wow. Let's see if we can get some high jump results. We'll pop over to that for a second.
What is the high jump equivalent of 24 feet?
Yeah, I don't know. It'd be 6, 10, 7 feet.
7 feet.
Is Nicole Shaw continues to lead Garrett here. We'll get back to the 2-mile video here in a little bit. We cycle through the ongoing field events. We're going to cycle back to the top of this high jump to see where the bar is. It's starting to look maybe 6'2". I'm trying to guess. So we got Franczyk of Hersey is over 6 feet. Schellenbach is over 5'10". I'm guessing there may be a couple people just coming in here.
Schellenbach surprises me,
He's
Coach.
athletic.
He's
athletic.
A very good middle distance runner.
Right.
Developing cross-country runner, and he is high jumping today.
Here we come back to the 2-mile. That's 5:08 at the mile.
Ooh, okay.
So
these boys are out hot.
That's a
big
real
PR
nice
pace for both of these two. Coach Bowman predicted 10:23.
I think PJ Garrett looks like he's ready to make the move
and
here.
He did. Look at that on the
Garrett
straightaway.
into the lead, looking bouncy.
Before the curve, Nicole answers back.
Look at this. Let's go.
Surge to say, I'm going to not accept your.
Yeah, I don't accept
your
this
challenge.
I don't accept your challenge.
It has been rejected. See if that was just a minor surge or if he continues to.
Now Garrett back to him. Oh, this is exciting. I love seeing spirited racing. You know me.
Section 1 race.
Let's see if Garrett goes right back at him here. You can see him building again. Does he throw a move down the backstretch at the same spot? I think both of them resting a little bit here after they both fired a move.
Yep.
You know? And we still got Litzo Giannis hanging out in 3rd.
They are winding it up.
Yeah, they're running fast. Yeah, this is you know, a really key piece for your son David and friend is how these deaf kids come along over the next 6 months. I know they have big dreams for cross country, and Nicole is part of that. Your son highlighted him on the pre-show.
Yes, he did.
And then PJ Garrett obviously gonna be a huge piece for Palatine this coming year.
PJ just casually running what he always runs for the mile with the first mile and the 2 mile.
I think we got the prospect guys on this backstretch camera. They were dancing a second ago.
Garrett itching to try to make another move here.
Yeah,
coming
Garrett
up on the shoulder, but hits
Shaw
the
says
curve.
no. Shaw says no. Now here comes Garrett building off the curve.
Actually competing. Let's go, PJ.
I think Coach just hit the word. It is about competing here. It's amazing what running for a win can do for
both these guys,
developing athlete and
this is a good advertisement section. You always want your kids to be, promoted into a faster section, but sometimes
running for the win
at your level changes things. So you got again, Shaw continues to lead with Garrett. Like, it looks like he's chomping at the bit, but I think Shaw's got more here if he's going to need it. They're coming around to the 1.5 miles. So there's going to be 4 laps to go. We'll see if Garrett's still bouncing pretty nice in comparison to
chin up, chest out.
Yeah, I like his body language.
Yes, I like it too. But every move from Garrett, Shaw has.
Yeah, he's got an answer, right?
Yep.
Now it's Shaw it's got like that one step. This one's going to come down to a last quarter kick, I can feel.
Volts.
Okay, yeah.
Back at.
Van Rensburg is still up at 12-2. I don't know if she cleared 12-2. She's cleared 11-8, Coach. So we have 3 to go.
There you go.
Shaw continues to lead Garrett.
Very difficult to lead from start to finish.
Yeah, I
some real guts.
I liked his move. You know, when Garrett tried to give it to him, he said, "Nope." That seems like the spirit he's going to carry to the end of this thing. Garrett's going to need to challenge soon. I got a suspicion that Shaw's going to have a better 150-meter kick here today. We'll
Shaw
see.
leaving a little bit of room inside.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
that could be
always
dangerous.
Got you caught up pretty fast. 10 men more did not.
And here's the attempt crowd.
Yeah, crowd
some encouragement here.
Cheering for Van Rensburg here in the pole vault. We're going to get the clap going in the field house. Always good to add some energy. Going for the conference record. Good vault. Oh! Very close. Much better vault than the previous effort.
Love the hip height there.
She just couldn't snap that one over the bar.
Give a little bit of time and some warmer weather in May, and that's a reachable bar.
Yeah, she's on a pole. She's got that in her.
Oh, and bell lap. I think you were right, Coach.
Yeah, Shaw had that better
Shaw
close.
had a Mario Mushroom save.
Yeah,
at the
he
end
had
of
something
that,
to go. He's gonna run
race and
10:23. He's gonna run right on what Coach Bowman guessed Garrett would run. So Garrett's gonna PR behind him. Shaw, I was right. 10:23. Let's go.
10:23. Nice race out of
PJ's gonna break 10:30. Good race for the Palatine freshman. 10:28. Way to go, PJ.
Outstanding race, PJ.
And we'll leave it here on the finish camera.
Love the camaraderie there between
crosstown rivals.
Crosstown rivals. Game respects game.
Yeah, Litzo Giannis here is going to kick for third. Another Fremd athlete here. Going to finish fourth.
He is, Coach.
Let's go see who that is. That's a depth test for Coach Moore here. It was Ethan George. It looks like. No, it's Arush Malu.
Well, a little something in the JV tank there for Fremd Cross Country. Bodes well for maybe the summer to put in.
You see our developing results there in the first heat of the first section of the 3,200. So personal best for both those athletes. That's always fun, right, Coach? Just anytime kids do their best.
Absolutely. It's
building guys.
You.
Yeah. Good for Nicole. He got a junior there running his best by four seconds. And a big confidence boost for PJ Garrett. We had him in the mile at York earlier this season, and he fell. He got a little guy around, you know. So that was a disappointment for him, you know.
In indoor track as a freshman, if maybe you're not quite, and you're not maybe quite as physical as some of your peers.
PJ's hoping to grow.
All of a sudden, it's a demolition derby out there, and your chassis just can't handle those bumps and shoves.
That's exactly what happened. You know, he got that thing. Rubbin's racing.
Rubbin's racing.
As an old Days of Thunder reference. I think that's
a quote the late Robert Duvall.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh, here we go.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, here's something spicy.
We got some big MSL names in here. I see.
Yeah.
Riley Wold.
Yeah, I love Riley Wold. Tough kid. We got Luke Robinson, Brody Cushing from Prospect.
Cushing had a fantastic cross-country season this year. breakout season for him, I thought.
Oh, we got all kinds of great guys in here. We got Nathan Murata and Luke Carlson from Hershey's state trophy team. Those are two top 5, top 6 guys for them. You got I don't know if you've watched Charlie Calderon from Conant Run, but he's in this race. Man, is he smooth.
Yes, Calderon just had a very good mile race.
He ran real fast last week at Batavia.
420 maybe?
Yes. If I had to pick who's winning this one today, that's my pick to click. He just looked too smooth. And Coach Powers has just had so many of these kind of smooth rhythm striders in his career. He's just such a great track coach. And again, want to pay tribute to Coach Powers in his last indoor meet, last season of his career. He's coached a lot of good guys at Conant. So Charlie is in that lineage. Was privileged enough to go hang out after his final cross-country home meet with all of his alums and got to see all those guys come back and pay tribute to their coach.
That's really cool. What an honor.
Yeah.
Ooh, we are out hot in 32, and this is going to be an honest race today.
I love Luke Robinson here in the early lead for Prospect, one of my favorite runners. He's just improved season after season. He's real good 2-miler. He's running the 920s already this year, but he's going to Lewis next year. Going to be a really good 8K, 10K
Great
guy.
program with Coach Kearney.
Yep.
A lot of respect for Lewis. They are getting a stud.
And I think Luke you could see his frame, how he's just going to continue to fill out. I think he's a really great college prospect. He's one of these built runners, though. He wasn't like the best guy, from day one in the MSL. He's just been getting better every year. You got his teammate Brody Cushing there. I like Brody, too. Brody's very much like I've coached a lot of guys like him, just a plugger. It's a tough guy. You get him on a pace and he'll suffer.
Prospect saying, come get us today, boys.
I know.
If you want.
Coach
We
Renault.
are going to set the pace from the gun.
Yeah, you can see everybody kind of arranged in a line there. That shows that the pace is quick. We got Nathan Murata of Hersey in 4th, Riley Wold, and that's Wold actually in 7th, I think.
7th. Just kind of
tailing his teammate there.
Tucked on the...
That's Lapani from Buffalo Grove there as well. So they come down the backstretch. Yeah, you got that nice line. And you want to PR today, you get in that line and you suffer.
Luke just continuing to say, I am the pace setter.
Yeah, I like it. And Calderon, I'm telling you, Calderon's going to catch a trip off the shoulder of this thing and have a lot of punch. He's a punchy athlete.
Well, I think he's can't make up his mind if he's content to...
Yeah, he's not sure if he wants to go lead this or he's going to let Robinson do a little work. I'd vote patience.
Oh, nope, there it is.
Yeah, see, you're
got
right.
tired
You
of
could
it.
tell by...
He was itching.
He was itching to keep this pace rolling. You can see Wold and Lapani both jump on this.
Wold has moved up several positions. I think he's hitting 5 now.
Yeah,
maybe 6.
I like Wold going out a little conservative here, like just letting it play out. He's a smart runner. He'll let this early pace get handled by somebody else and
couple
move
of guys
up.
checking their watches.
Yeah. Luke Carlson in 7th here, one of my favorite kids ever from Palatine Pack. And then Evan Salgado, another one of our Palatine Pack guys from Palatine, in 8th. 2 sophomores trying to hang with some older
Catching
guys.
himself in no man's land a little bit there.
I mean, the pace is quick, so it's going to be tough. Salgado's run 10 flat in his career, so...
And they are easily on sub-920 pace right now.
So we'll see who... these front 7, they hang on there. They're going to have a lot of happy kids at the end of this race. Calderon's the kind of guy, if you read these heat sheets ahead of time, you're going to be like, I'm going to follow this guy because he's very willing to rhythm run the way he is right now.
Looking very strong, looking very confident right now.
I wouldn't be shocked to see Calderon rhythm run this thing and then have a blow-away kick. You can see him and Robinson now wanting to separate down this backstretch.
Just the smallest of gaps forming, but closes right back up.
Yeah, Cushing, I told you, Cushing is so tough. He's just a
Smart
runner I admire.
athletes here,
Yeah.
they're able to recognize when that one step can turn into 3, to turn into 5 real quick, and just have that response. Hersey coming up now
it's
saying,
Murata
I
coming up
want to
on
get
Cushing.
in on this.
Yeah, you got Wold just laying in the weeds. I'm telling you, Riley Wold is a tough guy, very, very tough runner. He's letting these guys kind of shuffle back and forth.
And just kind of content to...
He's just kind of running in his rhythm.
look at the field and say, I'll stay in lane 1.
Smart. We'll see.
And now here we go. Hersey again,
Yes,
passing on the curve.
Murata needs to come all the way by if he's going to keep making these.
And
passes,
no, and he says,
does.
okay,
I would expect that from a senior. Don't just look at Wold now.
Look at
Now
Wold
look at Wold.
recognizing that the pace has changed.
Yeah, that 4:43 for that group at the mile. So we've got a great race here. Wold definitely look at Murata now.
Now the pack struggling to respond.
Yeah, no, Murata now.
Wold jumping.
Yeah, Calderon just got cooked by that
trying
move.
Trying to latch on.
Murata. And now this will test Wold to see if he can get on this, because Murata has really thrown a decided hammer on this side.
I said we are not going to wait around.
And you can see how much that just broke up this pack.
Yes, it did.
Calderon, I think, was a little shocked by that thing. Good move by the Hersey senior. His dad was a Joe Newton guy. Yeah, his dad ran for York.
Luke Robinson has recovered well now. Getting right back onto the hip of Murata.
Yeah, you don't get on that hip. You give up your rivalry card today, Coach. He's going to make that jump to Murata every day and twice on Sunday. Hersey and Prospect.
Deep.
Those are
deep
crosstown.
rivalries.
Yes, those are middle school rivalries.
MSL.
Yeah. And Luke, now I like Luke's body language. You know, he's really cruising on Murata now. Now Luke wants to pass.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, we called this from the start. Wold has laid in the weeds this whole race.
He has, and look at now closing that gap just about 3 or 4
now
meters.
Robinson now with a really like big move. That wasn't an edge move.
That was a strong. I'm going to continue to press here.
Now he saw Murata's move and raised him. You know,
there are a lot of lead changes in
this is exciting.
2 mile. Wold itching to go around now.
Yeah, now Wold's trying to build on Murata here. Cushing hanging in fourth. Coach Reno loves him. I love watching him compete. Brody, just one of those great MSL competitors. Been filling up lineups for years at Prospect. Now Wold into second. I wouldn't put it past Wold to win.
I like his body language right now. He's got his eyes up. He's very much in hunting mode. He is not content to give up.
How many good senior moments of racing have we seen here of guys that just have made little interesting plays here? It's not a bunch of frosh off guys messing around here. Everybody's you make a move, you make it decidedly.
I don't know. Robinson, look how under control he looks right
Robinson,
now, man.
I just, as somebody who you watch a lot of high school running, and you want to envision a guy when he's a college guy, I can just see his built-out frame. You know, the way he's going to keep getting better.
Crushing 5Ks.
Yeah. Oh, I think he's going to really be a great recruit for Coach Kearney. Now Wold into second, decidedly over Murata. Murata looking like he's paying now.
Yeah.
We're at 600 meters to go, so I mean, doesn't have long now.
Everyone's going to be suffering at a little bit with
Robinson is really bouncing though.
Hey, 600 Come on, be strong here now. Come on, be strong.
Got Robinson now coming out of curve.
Look,
he's going to take the quarter.
Look at the arm action, dude.
Yeah, he's never been explosive, but I mean, the more he gets stronger and older,
he's
this power
winding
rhythm,
up, I think.
Look at him roll.
Eyes up. He is very much in hunting mode as well.
Definitely one of those athletes I'm proud of, just having watched for 4 years, just watching him get better. Got Lapani in fifth here, Carlson in sixth. So we got Robinson now coming out of this backstretch, gonna have 1 to go when he comes around.
Still winding up, accelerating around the curve. Let's see what this last 200 is going to be.
He was 30. He's been running 35s for a while here, and he's dropping now. That was a 33 on that lap. This is going to be a great close. You can tell he can feel that the time he's running is good. Look at him open this up. Look at Luke Robinson, folks. Wow. Strong tradition of 2-milers running well at this meet. He's going to be right around 920. Yeah. We're going to let this thing roll in, but he's going to run 921, 922.
Really well-executed race.
as he raises his
Number
one to the
one
sky.
goes up. Well done, young man.
I think down the line here, you have well-executed races. I thought Wold was great. He's going to be rewarded with a 9:33.
Yep.
Murata continues to return to form. 9:40, 41, Cushing 42. Lapani's that's gonna be a nice time for Nate Lapani.
Very nice.
So best 9:55. He's in 9:40.
Big run.
Here's Caden Carver.
Barrington coming on. Ooh,
There's
with
a
the nip at the line.
Couple X-Path athletes. Caden Carver, Nayland Carlson, and Evan Salgado. 3 sophomores we used to coach there, Coach, right in a row. Let's see those final times here.
It is amazing to see a kid from 6th grade performing really well.
It's kind of fun, right?
One of the best conferences.
Harvard 9:50.87, the sophomore.
Wow.
Carlson 9:51.39, the sophomore. That was fun.
That was.
We're gonna get Carlson. Salgado 9:55.31 for Palatine. Also a huge personal best.
9:23.
Luke Robinson just
he just wound up.
65.2 for Robinson on the final quarter.
Yeah. Yeah, we were just talking about that.
We were just saying, we're talking to Carson off his mic here, but that Luke Robinson, when he fills out, is going to be a dangerous 8K, 10K runner. You know, I think James's Kearney's made a great decision with him.
I could see why he would be high on his stock.
All right, well, we're going to get the hurdles set up here. While we're doing that, we're going to check back into the
field events, Coach?
some field events. Let's go back to this women's shot put. I think we ended up with Fremd 1-2 here. It says it's in progress, but I don't think it is. I think the men are warming up.
I'm trying to look.
Women's shot put.
Yeah. Men are out there right now warming up.
Yeah. So 35-11
it's official.
was our win there. The Fremd
girls
1-2.
1-2.
That was Vanessa Teshiva from Fremd is the winner there. 35-11.
Maybe as well. Illinois number 50.
Kendall Hunter from Fremd, that's a personal best for her for the freshman. Over a foot better than she's run before. So, and then we'll pop in here to just show you the final pole vault results for the women. Van Rensburg really had the field house going as she vaulted at the conference indoor record. So she finishes at 11.8. Lewicki second there in 10.8. So 3 girls over 10 feet. And then, you know, what a story of the day. We got this men's long jump. I mean, Armand. I wish I could say his last name better, but
I wish we had a camera over there
24
to
foot
see that
3
jump.
inches today. Illinois number 1. Congrats to him and Coach Sueda. U.S. number 9. What? Wow. Meet record. You break an MSL meet record, you're doing some work too. So, all right, we're gonna pop in here now for the
hurdles.
For the hurdles, we're gonna be able to
55.
Hey Carson. Can you adjust that camera a little bit down there to the left so we can get the start? Probably. We can only get, or you. I'll show you.
Yes.
Show him.
Let's
Hey, stay down there.
Which one? This.
So you go like this. Go to image control.
Okay, got you.
You do that with all the gyms. Okay. So now you have just that.
I have to tap here.
Then just do that. So now it's got that stuff.
Oh, that's super cool.
It's kind of fun. Heat one of our girls' 55-meter hurdles here. Just 2 competitors. Looks like Buffalo Grove with the win. So 3 sections here. One of the stories today is that the state champion in the hurdles is not running the hurdles.
Really?
So Daisha Brunson, we'll see her in the flat sprints only today.
Okay.
So let's see. So we'll have her coming up in a little bit.
Nothing wrong with doing some.
Myra Polikov, 1089, sets the early standard here.
So important for the hurdlers to work on their pure speed, for sure.
I love that, you know. The math doesn't work for girls, but my dad would always be like, for the 55 and men, just double the time and subtract a second is a good approximation. doesn't work for girls because they run 100 instead of 110. But that's my dad's old man wisdom on the 55 hurdles for the boys, at least.
I believe that formula is probably accurate.
Hey, good job, dude. Let's go. It's a good time. Yeah, no, it's just no man's landed from the gate.
444 or
yeah. No, but he self-selected out of that and ran a good race. Yeah. All your old pack guys in there in a row. No, Carver, Carlson, Salgado. Yeah,
that was awesome. TJ had a great race too. Like attempted to like do good things.
All right, we have here we go down in the blocks. You can see this great view down in the camera here of Heat 2.
Good setup.
Lane 3 with a good start there. Oftentimes that'll tell the tale, but that's not going to be the case here. Looks like we're going to have Elk Grove in lane 5.
Three-stepper.
Yeah, that'll go a long way in the girls' hurdles. That's Stevanovich of Elk Grove Village, 962.
Okay.
We got some her teammate Sophia down here jumping up and down in celebration. That's kind of fun. She was 10:06.
That's probably going to score.
That was a personal best for Sophia there. That's why she's so happy, as well as Bashil from Schaumburg. So Stevanovich sets the early lead with a season best 962. As we get this
who is
final
our number 1 seed here?
Our number 1 seed, we go, let's see, probably Amelia Rogowski.
Okay.
Yeah, lane 4. Amelia's had a great season. I would look to her, and then Charlotte Connor, really came on last year for Prospect as a sophomore.
So Prospect looking to Prospect with 2 in this fast section.
Mention Megan Olekzak. My son's girlfriend. I get
well,
if I don't mention Meg. She's been running well in these hurdles. Her personal best has been this season at 915. So
girl.
Amelia Rogowski's a girl we got to know in Palatine Pack last summer. Jim Boyles, who's the men's head coach at her seed, was really working with Amelia on multis, and so she's a pretty good multis prospect.
Is she? Fantastic.
I think she just returned from running these hurdles at one of the national meets as well. So 849 personal best set this season.
Gotcha. Not drop Pitcock. They drop Vanderpool. Can't drop Pitcock.
Here's our Rogowski with a good start. She looks to be in control here. Big win. That was Rogowski and then Connor. Lanes 4 and 3. It looks like a personal best there for everybody involved. The top 4. Great race. Rogowski 838 for the win.
Conference competition drawing out the best.
I know. We got first 4 athletes there. So, again, cream of the crop. Rogowski first. Her teammate Haney fourth. Yeah, it says Illinois number 1. I
don't know what that conversion is.
Not sure if that's the Illinois number 1, but Amelia has been running really well, so I would not be shocked. I really like Charlotte Connor there, who was second. She's got really impeccable form as she, spends more time in the weight room and gets bigger. I think she's going to be a real big player for Prospect. Not that far off last year in qualifying in the highs outdoors as a sophomore. Ooh, we got Jack Kruger there warming up in the pole vault. That was a pretty big warm up.
High bungee.
That was a high bungee warm up. That will.
It looks like it's close to 16 feet.
Yeah, that will intimidate a couple people standing in the line. We're going to try to highlight the men's pole vault as best we can here. We have 2 athletes that have been over 15 feet. We interviewed Hayden Dowling in our pre-show from Barrington. He was 4th in state last year. That was Kruger, who was 9th at state last year in 3A. So
the depth in this conference is
right.
Really, really impressive.
The duel between Kruger and Dowling is going to be must-watch TV. Always kind of fun here at North Central. It's just like right in front of you.
Right. Yeah, this is great setup. Fantastic facility for sure.
It's always kind of cool how the fans kind of hang over the top of this. Maybe not the most perfect seating scenario.
Well, that's why I'm down here quick, because it terrifies me to be up on that balcony.
Yeah.
It pays to know people.
Yeah. Yeah, it pays to know people. Well, We get a little track knowledge. Okay, so as we switch up the hurdles, how's this indoor season going from Rockford Christian?
We've had a really nice season.
Yeah.
Carson and Illinois Running News has done a great job of highlighting some of our performances. I think we've been anywhere from 2 to 5 in the team rankings for what that means. But
yeah.
we've set several school records indoors and
what events?
Mile just recently.
Really?
Evan White last night. 422.
Oh my Lord, I didn't know. See, I was waiting to ask.
61 second last quarter. So
I'm not shocked by that.
He finished and said, I think I have a little more left in the tank.
You know, there's just a long tradition of being a good kicker at Rockford Christian.
So yeah, and we Illinois top times coming up for us, and we have our eye on a few other school records. White just a tenth of a second off of our indoor 800 record,
a Riley Wells
record, and
many-time state champion, and 147
in college at Arkansas.
How's that for a sentence?
Yeah, no kidding.
Rockford Christian,
little Rockford Christian, huh?
Ran 147 at Arkansas, who just won the indoor national championship.
Yes.
They just went 1-2 half. Great tradition there. To even have him go be part of the tradition of their half mile.
Special for sure.
Yeah.
And an outstanding young man. And
see, you know, that'll scratch anybody's itch if you're running for Rockford Christian challenging Riley Wells records.
So we've had a nice indoor season, ran well in our 4x4 last night. Our halfers we have not put together our top 4x8, but we are 155, 201, 201, and 203 right now. So we have
that'll play pretty well in the Class A state meet. Yeah. We got have Conant here. That's lane 6. Let's see the early time.
Tell if that was celebration or disappointment.
Yep, that was Bavia Bala. Not happy with what was going on there. Should probably not say what he just said. 889. So we'll see. That sets the early tone. We got 3 heats here of the 55 high hurdles. All right. I'll pop back in and see hey, what's up? Tyrone Jones saying hello. One of my all-time great friends, head coach at Hoffman Estates, and an All-American for the University of Illinois.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. He's the special kind of person. When Tyrone was in high school, he would run the 800 and the 400 in the state meet. He was all-state in both, running for Centralia.
That double is different.
Yeah. Not a normal person's thing to do.
A little easier maybe now in this modern era, but
a little bit more time.
But 30 years ago,
different.
You have about 15 minutes. Now it's probably closer to.
You remember Chris Jones from Lyle doing it?
I do. I watched him do it. I did that
very
double.
well.
I did that double myself as a senior in high school. Not nearly as effectively.
Yeah. In the state meet or in other
at the state meet.
Did you really?
Yep. My quarter wasn't after the 800. My quarter did not.
It was not that good
to finals, but you did crazy things.
Yeah.
In the 90s with lineups.
Yeah, right.
You didn't know any better.
I always think of Tyrone when I have sprinters that are complaining about the quarter. I was like, you could complain, or you could just choose to be as tough as nails.
Yeah.
There's a choice in there somewhere. One of my all-time favorite athletes and a long-time good friend. All right, here's heat 2. It's a little bit ragged. And now lane 4 is a little bit better. Buffalo Grove there. Let's check the times on that. So that is a narrow lead now. So we had 889 out of the first heat. McLean here from BG, 884 is our new leader. That's a personal best for him. And he's only a sophomore. All right, that's a big guy for a sophomore.
Yeah, he is. Well, he probably plays football.
He looks like a football player. I'm not sure what Nicholas what he plays, but it's something. Let's see. What do I guess? Halfback, defensive backfield, wideout.
He looks like he's hitting people.
Yeah, he might be a defensive guy. He could have some linebacker in him. I'm not sure. Nice race for the sophomore, though.
Fast section coming up here.
Yeah, so, we want to highlight Nate Sichi from Prospect. Is, really good athlete. He's got a 763 personal best. Ray Black from Schaumburg is in here, though. I think he was all-state last year in the longer hurdles. Or maybe this one.
Ray is not in the seat?
Yeah, Ray's in the seat. This is the last seat here. Pretty sure he was all-state last year.
807.
Yeah.
With
Sichi's been a better short hurdler in his career. We'll see how this goes. Again, I love that we got the camera down on the blocks here because we're going to be able to.
Yeah, it is a really cool view.
We're going to be able to see usually Paramount to be first to the first hurdle. You got Jamari Jackson of Hoffman Estates to one side of Sichi, and then Israel Pedrosa, 780. You know, Coach Seneca, long tradition of great sprinters and hurdlers at Schaumburg. He's done a good job for a lot of years. He's got 2 here in 5 and 6. Clean start. It's going to be close. Oh, it's going to be Hoffman
wow.
Estates. Jamari Jackson pulls a little bit of an upset, right? Let's go.
I do not think he was in first coming off of the second to last hurdle there, Coach.
I'm pretty sure that was him for the win. Yes. 765. Personal best. Gets Sichi by 200ths of a second. Nice upset there by Jamari Jackson. That'll get everybody fired up. He's pretty fired up. So is Coach Jones. Yeah. Ray Black there, you know, Illinois number 15, 787. So that was definitely improvement on his personal best. Another really extraordinary athlete for Schaumburg. So the quality rises to the top. Hoffman Estates on the men's side has some pieces this year. They've got a mid-40s triple jumper. They've got some really good guys. You know, just again, tribute to Coach Jones, long time knower of ball, man.
Where is the do you have team scores, Coach?
Yeah,
where do we
see if
stand
we
right
can,
now after
I'm not
how
sure if
many
we can
events?
pop those.
Ooh, it is tight as expected.
Yeah, boys, we got Prospect as after 3 events, 29.5 points. Hershey 28, Palatine 15.
Last 8.5. I already watched it. You should buy it. It's great. Oh man, it's really good.
All right. So we have the women's 55, and then the girls. We have look at this in the girls team score. Coach Moore, Barrington and Prospect after 5 events, 44-44.
Hershey hanging around.
Yeah,
as well.
Hershey's got 36. They've got pieces for sure. All right, here we go. First heat of the 55-meter dash.
Ooh, lane 8 decides I'm going to
Barrington in 8.
Upset everyone here.
Yeah, it's Brioni Robinson, 740. That's a heck of an effort by her. 744. I don't think they could have been slow. It's anticipated symptoms. Nothing slow about it, though. That was great. That was her personal best. Top 6, all personal best there.
Yeah, I was going to say lots of celebration.
You know,
lots of celebration from the girls. They know what their PRs are.
After that race. No seed. That tells me she's probably coming out of a different sport. Yeah, right.
Maybe first race of the season.
You know, Coach Wintermute was saying that they'd have to really score a lot of points in the sprint races over Barrington today. That was a good one by Barrington.
Okay.
I know, but who wins? Does Pigacha kick him?
No conversion.
Well, it's like an inch.
Oh, do they show the view?
Yeah. It's coming.
Was that Pidcock? Pidcock?
This looks like it's summered all the way.
Oh,
That looked fast.
Yep.
We will see. Lane 3.
oh my, indeed.
737. Game on. All right, top 2 personal bests in that heat.
So that puts Robinson still sitting second after the second heat. So that's Serena Green of Shaw with the win. 7:37.
That is a very nasty time.
Yeah.
Even more impressive considering we have another section
This one
here.
we highlighted this next race in the pre-show. You're gonna see our on the screen here. We got Nikki Nabruki in here, Daisha Brunson, Lana McHenry, who's gonna be a star sprinter for Barrington going forward. She's a freshman. Moving up in class, though. You know, we got some state level girls here at Nabruki and Brunson for sure. Who else we got in here? Oh, Emily Sondergaard, really strong runner for Palatine. This one's going to be exciting. We'll keep it. I'm glad we have the view down on the block. Here, quick. Go watch that.
All right.
You're going to want to watch in the center of the track here. It's Brunson in the white jersey, and you got Nabruki to her left in the powder blue prospects. Sondergaard to Brunson's right. See who can hit the start here.
55 is
I'll start.
90% certain.
Start and acceleration, right? Drive phase. This one, you got everybody all of a sudden paying some attention around the field house here.
Yeah, yes, it is lined up down the home stretch here.
Always love the anticipation for a big sprint fun.
A little bit of a stumble there, lane 5.
That looked like what was anticipated. That looked like Brunson, Nabrugi, McKinley.
Oh my. 709.
709 by Brunson. Illinois #1, US number 83. Nabrugi, season best. 726 for Nabrugi. Sondergaard and McHenry 730 to 730. That one may have had shy 1,000. Is that a new meet record? No, close. 01. Who has the meet? It's a good question. Naya Carr, another great athlete. All right, wow, that was worth it.
That lived up to the hype there, coach.
These are really good athletes. Elise Freeman, that's Danielle Freeman, Buffalo Grove coach. That's her daughter. She's been having a great season as well. So, you know, compiled here, we got Barrington goes 4-7. Nabrugi second, Freeman prospect 6. So prospect a little bit of an edge there, but like Barrington kind of held form there. Put it that way. I'll change the scores a little bit. It's exciting though. Great race by Emily Sondergaard. Got to give her a shout out to Palatine. She was 2,000ths of a second over McHenry there.
Oh, she came in third, coach. Wow. Was not seeded third.
Keep watching Lana McHenry, folks. She's we coached her for 1 year in Palatine Tech, and then told her she should move along to TNT. So she's working with Coach Janet, as is Nabrugi and as is Brunson. So sometimes you go through these distance races in the MSL, you see a lot of Palatine Pack distance runners. If you see fast sprinters, they probably come from Brandon Janet. Illinois All-American state champion for Stevenson High School in the 100 meters. So great guy in the local running scene up in the northwest suburbs. Had his worked his magic with a lot of good kids. A really good player. All right, we turn now to our men. We have 3 heats here of the men's 55. Here we go.
Section 1 of 3.
Section 1 of 3. Ellis Egby of Palatine is the heat leader based on his personal best. Another early pack kid, went to Sunling and Palatine, so always a kid I enjoy seeing at practice and at school. Good man. It starts. It's like Barrington.
I
think that was lane.
I think
three.
that was Palatine in lane 3.
I think that was lane 3. That was Buffalo Grove, I believe. Let's see. That was close. Got Igby first on the screen, but I'm not sure. No, that was Igby.
Yes.
678. Our vantage point's at a little bit of an angle, so personal best for the first 3 there, though. Good race too. Spirited 678, 679, 680. Yeah, we're seeing some good racing. Let's go.
I think 678. I mean that
That's a
that
good
might let's see if that holds on, because that's a pretty good time.
That's a good kid. That's a good PR. I liked how Ellis held his form there. He really yeah, he just kept coming. He wasn't first out of the box, but he really kind of held his composure, and that matters a lot. Right?
Yeah, there was no tension there.
You don't have a lot of time to lose your composure and regain it. Ouch.
All right, heat 2 here. So after Ellis, Igby took that first section in 678. 2 Hoffman Estates athletes in the middle of the track here. Real tight seeds in this, as you would expect. I mean, we Hoffman Estates athletes both 682, Meadows 684, Patel from Barrington 687. So
Ask Mike. He's looking for the tablet for triple jump.
Should be over there. Are they using the same one as for long jump? No.
good starts. Oh, this one's going to be close.
Blanket finish.
Oh, boy, that's going to be a fun one for Coach Negliaccio to tease out. We may have to wait.
Fortunately, you have a very nice camera.
Yeah, we'll see. So Sujay Patel 677. So this is going to be very close versus the last heat, though.
I think
Igby's going to be in there, yeah, for sure.
Blanket heat. Wow.
Look how close that one was. Not too shocking, but top 5 separated by 0.08 of a second. As we come now to our loaded heat. All right. Coach,
our number 1 seed here, Coach.
Yeah, Coach is still teasing out that last heat.
Yeah.
There's a lot of action in still kind of, yeah, there's a lot of ties going on in there. We have a lot of people real close. So 7 people within 300ths of a second through the first 2 heats. So that's exciting. Jason Hardy, man. I love Jason Hardy.
Friend.
Yeah. His dad, Paul Hardy, and I came to Palatine together the exact same year. Yeah, he's been a friend for a while. Real good track coach in his own right. Jason's comes in with a 6.62 is the fastest time entering, but a lot of 6.7 mid. We have Armand actually back in here in lane 7. Watch for him. He's
Marquand Brewster as well.
Also in lane 8.
Yeah. Watch out for a lane 8.
Seeds are a little screwy here. I wouldn't be shocked if that's a false start. That looked like 6 or 7 out there. I think it was Pedroza from Schaumburg is what it looked like to me.
I believe he was in the hurdles as well, Coach.
Yeah, so he's doing the double. Coming back. Yeah, lane 6 is now empty. Try to catch a little bit of a flyer in the 55. I wouldn't be shocked if the win comes out of 7 and 8 here. We'll see. Hardy's had a good season.
Yes, he has.
He's a good kid too. So we couple strong friend athletes here. Let's go with Lapuzanovic. I don't know where to put the emphasis on Armand's last name, but maybe it's cooler if Armand, after you jump 24-3, you're just called Armand.
I think you can go by your first name.
Just get to have one name when you When you long
when
jump
you're
top 10 in the
when you're
U.S.,
US number 9, I think you can be
Yeah.
called by your first name for a
you
little
just get
while.
to be that guy.
Have people know exactly who you
It's
are.
kind of fun.
It is fun.
Clean start this time. Weird step
Hard
by
to
Armand
see. I
out
think
there.
Booster has it in lane 8.
Oh,
No, 7.
I think that was Armand coming through at the end. Good run in 1, though.
Schomburg.
Xavier,
Yes.
I don't know. We'll see as he threads
Number
these off.
654.
That was Schomburg sealing out of 1. That's what I thought with the naked eye.
Armand has had a pretty good day, though.
Armand
There's
is
nothing
having a
wrong with
great day.
24 feet.
Season best.
59.
Xavier Tudela, though. 654, Illinois number 22. Carol Smaga, 3rd. Coach is going to continue teasing that out. Jason Hardy here was 4th. So you don't often see that race won out of lane 1. It's not a normal
Unless
occurrence.
someone has been misseated or
Yeah. That's exciting. I liked his energy. Xavier is pumped up.
and well, he should be.
Yeah, now we're going to have the 800. Coach Moore, I wish I was with somebody that knew something about the 800, you know?
What a race, huh? You have to have it all here. You have to have speed, strength, aerobic capacity. Like this is for me, the 800 is the ultimate test of
It's
an
the
800
ultimate.
athlete. You gotta have all the properties. I think it's the most challenging event in the sport to coach. And I just love it, man. I
Yeah.
love watching a great 800-meter athlete. There's so much suffering involved, and
like romantic suffering,
yeah,
you know?
yeah. And there's it's not like 100 or 200 where there's no room for a mistake. You can have a minor tactical error and rebound. There's enough strategy involved in that race, but that window is very small to respond to. So it's one of the reasons why I love it.
Well, I know that there is a proud dad and grandpa sitting in Moline, Illinois right now watching the 800 on this live stream. Hi, Dad. That was a 151 guy back in 1970, you know, and my dad's romance to the 800 is long and deep as it gets. It'd be fun watching his grandson compete on the stream today in the 800.
Yeah,
in a little bit.
What a dream.
Yeah.
I know as a father what that's like to watch your own kid, as to you, but to
Grandpa was lobbying for my son to be fresh in this 800 today.
Was he?
Yeah.
It looked like your boy.
He didn't full gas that thing.
I don't think that was everything in that.
I don't think he full
I've
gas
seen
that
him.
at all.
I've seen him flat out, and
yeah.
I
Tough double though, 4x88. We'll see how that goes. But,
the deadly double. That's what we call it within my program.
What do you call it?
The deadly double.
The deadly double. Also, a good alliteration, you know. Of course.
I would much rather run a 4x8 mile than I would 800. I think that.
Sorry,
I think
girls.
the acidosis in the 8 is so much more prominent.
Yeah.
I think it's to do that double well is special.
You see kids do it at state every now and then, 4x88 both days. It's just that's just a phenomenal thing. If anybody can get all state in both those things, that's legend status in my book. Doesn't happen often.
Yep.
Especially in men for whatever reason. I think I've seen it happen more in the girls.
Women's 800 is slightly more aerobic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little longer, like a little longer event, you know. I definitely have seen, I used to have like a log of 3, 4, 5 people that have ever really done it very well in class 3A or old 2A. It's not many.
Not many, no.
That do 4 of them in 2 days. It's real warrior stuff.
And not just 2 days. I mean, really, we're talking 18 hours.
Olivia. Is this Olivia? Olivia Wang continues to lead here over Kate Ning from Wheeling. See them come through and take the bell. It has changed, though, a little bit with how much time the state has put into the time schedule of the state final, especially. You can kind of get away with a little bit more doubling than you used to. I think. Is that Ning to the lead now? This is a spirited race here. You can see them coming out of the curve.
Ooh, I
Yeah, Ning
like
and Wang.
who is
Oh,
coming
no,
out
this is
from
Hoffman Estates.
Hoffman Estates.
Now we have 3 wide here.
They're going to pick up her knees.
Oh, now our early leader response. No, that's going to be Wojcik of Hoffman Estates. Personal best. Let's go. 232. Man, we've had PBs all over this thing today. Very exciting. Let's see our results there.
Section 2 of 2, coach. See here we have Barrington 1-2.
Yeah, we got
Not too much of a surprise there.
We have Madison Miles up in here, Angelica Hill. We saw Angelica in the 4x8 earlier. Not sure if Madison was in that race or not. See Juliana Mihalopoulos, one of my favorite Palatine Pack kids
Yes.
ever. She's having a nice freshman season. Sammy Lobash here from Prospects. Serena Palmer, your neighbor.
My next door neighbor, Serena
next door
and I
neighbor.
share a birthday, November
Really?
18th. Serena
She used
is
to be a Palatine Pack kid a little bit.
Palatine package. She is also an outstanding endurance swimmer.
Okay.
She is, I think this is maybe only race 3 or 4 for her.
Yeah.
For the indoor season.
Yeah, her main focus is on swimming. Yeah.
She has a lot of potential.
In this
Yeah. Race right here.
We also happy to coach Serena's little brother Emilio.
Emilio.
Who's the wildest little spirit about to hit the scene at Fremd High School next year. The Moores and the Palmers side by side in the cul-de-sac. Fun stuff.
Let's see here. We
got Reagan Malone in here too. I don't want to sleep on Reagan. I love her mechanics. I don't know if you've watched her run too much, Randy, but Elk Grove Village athlete. Really, really tough.
We are out hot.
Yeah, we're coming through at 31, 32. And then Malone had the lead at the first exchange in the 4x8 here today. So I'm guessing this is Miles is fresh here now in this thing. She looks pretty bouncy. Got Angelica Hill here in third, but that's Madison Miles, the Barrington senior, is in the lead.
It would very much appear to be a 2-horse race here.
You got Malone. She'll check into this. She's got really good closing speed.
She
may follow this for a little bit. We'll see though. Miles maybe a little fresher. You got Mihalopoulos now pulling into fourth. 66. So hot pace. Could be a sub 220 here for the Barrington senior. You can see Malone now fading a little bit. Now here comes Hill.
Yes, look at that.
Here what we go down the back stretch.
Does she take her before the curve?
Mihalopoulos having a good run here in fourth. We'll see if she can get into this.
Around the outside. I don't think that this is a done deal, coach.
You got a little bit of a flattening out here up front. Now you have Hill coming on and catching Miles. This is going to be an interesting race. Hill looked really good to me, my eyes, in the 4x8. She's still charging after her teammate.
This is the critical point of the race where you decide.
Here you go,
when
team
can
score.
I go all out from here to the finish?
Team score, you got Barrington sitting at 18 points here right
18
now.
Points.
As we go into the final curve, we got Malone now trying to kick back into this. She is pretty fast in terms of her finish. She's coming.
I think she just led a little bit too much of a gap.
Miles is going to run 2:18. Nice
2:18,
time.
very impressive.
Good race here by the girls. Juliana Mihalopoulos, nice 2:23. Lobash 2:25.
Here comes Palmer sub 2:30, 2:28.
Good by her. Let's pop over and look at those results. Randy's going to go say hi to his neighbor. Season best for Miles there in the win, 2:18.69. Personal best for Angelica Hill, 2:21.37.
I really prefer it, and I will give MSL props here to run in the super alleys. I
Oh.
do not understand
The waterfall.
the waterfall start for the 800.
How many times you seen a kid fall?
I do not.
It's not safe.
It's a great source of frustration as a coach to be at a meet and say why.
Especially when it's marked for
The
that.
track is marked for that. Let's keep these athletes safe. Let's so
Always
props to the MSL here for doing it
do
right.
no harm. Part of our job as educators. It's a predictable fall. It happens a lot when you know, they don't use the super alley. They had one last night where I was at and didn't use it. So they went off a waterfall at 160. All right, clean start here. Let's see here. Come around the curve, down the back stretch. Grab our early leader when they come by.
Looks like maybe Hoffman Estates.
Here they come to the break. Maybe Andy Barrera. We'll get his hip number. Yeah, that's Barrera to the early lead. Barrington pulling into second. It's Benedict Sulikowski of Barrington now trying to track Barrera. Looks like Grant Prusker in third from Buffalo Grove.
Really spread out race here.
Yeah. Not incredibly fast, but you know, it's a slower of the two sections. You're gonna have a wider range of times. Barrera's like looking off toward the wall.
Yep.
Or Payne. I'm not sure what he was doing there. Looking at Coach. Wondering what he's doing.
Starting to bunch up right now.
Now we got
the Sharks are smelling blood, I think.
Dombrowski trying to come into this. He's run really well in his career. He's in fourth. Not maybe in his best form right now, but he's been a sub-2 guy before from Conan. So watch for him. Here he comes now into third, fourth.
Starting to gear up.
Barrera's still,
with the lead, though. Out in front.
Yeah, I feel like he's got more gas if somebody would challenge him. Barrera.
Who's going to make a push for it?
Barrera holds the lead. You can see it is still pretty spread out going down to the...
He is going to the upper body.
Okay, now we look like we've got Ethan Yonan
from
Prospect charging.
Make a hard charge. Oh, he's got a little something left, Coach.
He's got some run. He
Here
may
it comes.
All the way.
Did he leave too much at the end?
I think Barrera's got another gear if he had to. Yeah, look, here comes Barrera back.
Yeah, he just had a little something left there.
By Yonan there, though.
208.
Made his opportunity count at the MSL. 207.1 for Barrera, 208 personal best for Yonan.
All right, Coach Dad.
I know, I get a little nervous. So Barrera takes the win there in 207.15. So we finish this race up.
Ooh, I know a lot of young men in this next section here, Coach.
Yeah.
This is a who's who of
see if I can do the remember when Jake Waitman's dad was on, Jeff Waitman was on when he won the world championship in the 1500? He didn't even raise his voice. I don't know how he did it. We know quite a few people in this seat. Let's go. That's exciting.
Let's go, James.
Let's go, Christopher. All right.
All right, Nihal.
A lot of old rivals in here. You know, the big favorite in here is going to be Mateus Salameo. He's,
I think so, yes.
You know, he's been a 413 performer before. He was All-State in this last year. He's been on a good level this year. He just ran 418 last week.
He ran 418 at Batavia.
Yeah. We got Christopher Quick out here. We've got James O'Sullivan from Palatine. Both of them have run 158 in a split this season.
I would expect this field not to mess around, Coach. I think we're
this is going to be out really fast. Justin Sepiel here, another great John Powers runner at Conant. 48-second guy last year in the quarter. A lot of speed there.
I like that.
My son got a good break. He'll be more conservative in this and then try to come into the race a little bit after halfway. Salameo controlling the race, though,
yep.
as we expected. And then Chepiel
tightly
Quick kind of in the
punched in the middle of
inside.
the field. Not out super hot.
No, that's going to be a good
28.
back half here for somebody. Salameo now charging pretty hard. The Palatine guys need to get out. Is that Nihal Calci in
That
there
is
too?
Nihal, yes.
From Frems.
204 season best, I believe, this year. It's been sick.
See if we can get these Pirates in the action. You got the fresh guys up front, as to be expected. These front four have not run yet today. Christopher Quick passing on the inside. Always good to do. Let's see if these Palatine guys can have a back half of the race.
They're going to leave you room on the inside. Go ahead and take
Christopher
it.
Quick.
I like the way that Quick is
Yeah.
closing that gap
Here
very
go the
quickly.
two Palatine guys.
James O'Sullivan with a very strong move
James
before the
O'Sullivan
curve.
now into second. Here comes Christopher following right behind him. See if he can get away with. I would want him to get by right here.
Get in now. Get in now, Quick. Attaboy. Oh, that is a veteran move right there.
All right, we got Salameo in the lead. Now we got O'Sullivan and Quick, second and third. That's Will Capadome. He and my son have raced a lot over the years.
Quick looking very strong.
Yeah, he looks like he might be able to take this one to the line from where he's at.
Carrying really well.
Going to be an even pace race.
Going to be 2-3, I think.
Yes, and we're going to have Salameo to the win.
Come on, James. Come on, Chris.
Big races by the Palatine seniors behind.
Very nice doubles out of those Palatine boys.
Good job, boys. Way to go, Crip. Might have been a negative split. Oh, 2 flat 30. Dad always looking for 0.3 of a second more. That's a. I was just talking about my kid was third there. 157.46 for Salameo. So that just continues his steady progress for the season. You know, Mateus, one of the things I've liked about him is he's a big game player.
There's some nice doubles from guys coming back from 4x8s there, Coach.
Yeah.
I'm always impressed by that.
And Christopher go, both of them faster substantially than their 4x8 legs. So 159.19 for second there for James. 2 flat 30 for my son. That's a lifetime best. I'm not sure what he's ever run. 2 flat 88 was in the sectional last year, so way ahead of schedule.
I thought you kept your composure.
I know.
I think I got a little loud there.
As
your
a
boy.
loud, like loud participant at track meets, I'm proud of myself. Just for a minute. All right. Well, that was good.
Cool.
I will say, my son, he has his grandfather's speed. What? I can't. Oh, you're talking on this screen?
No, he goes. Love your reaction to Dacia's time. I was sitting right here.
Oh yeah. You can see him. Yeah. I was just talking about him, just about how well, his fingerprints are all over.
4x2, the Demolition Derby of indoor track here.
Yeah, I like it on a 6-lane track. I
like it better with a 3-turn stagger than I do a 2-turn stagger.
I absolutely was just going to say that. I saw West Suburban Gold, one of the more dangerous, weird 4x1 lap, 4x160s last night. I can't believe nobody was killed there. A kid last night went from like the last spot in the shuffle and then shuffled to second, like 20 when it was like 10 meters, 20 meters out. It was just the most dangerous thing. He was disqualified. But yeah, everybody survived the West Suburban Gold men's Frosh-Soft 4x160 last night by a wing and a prayer. All right, so we're going to have quite a few heats of this because we have a 12-team conference. Should be 4 heats total, unless sometimes I think they do. They only put 4 because they don't want anybody to be in lanes 1 and 2.
I like that as well. Makes it less crowded.
It's a good move for sprinters. Mike and I on the timing side have started to see a lot of requests for outside seatings in these things for the sprints as well. North Central doesn't even use the inside lanes of the 200 for their college meets.
That is probably.
Got a text from my car. He wants to fight another day.
All right, we have Hoffman, Palatine. You can see it's Palatine going down the back stretch. Palatine in the early lead here. Way out of her lane. Guess we go in the you're supposed to stay in your lane, guys. On the
One of the
back
things I
stretch.
enjoy about the 4x2 is that there are different strategies on how to take the baton.
Yeah, are you an open handoff
We,
indoors?
we like semi-blind indoors.
Yeah.
But a really hot team isn't afraid to do a blind exchange.
Yeah. Risky. But
It helps if you're out front and you know you're going
Yeah.
to be out front.
it's a little bit tougher when you're in traffic in those last two exchanges if you're going blind, right? I noticed Homewood Flossmore girls running straight blinds open on their 137. Just explosive goes.
You know, and indoors, you don't quite have to be quite on the razor's edge
Yeah.
with those exchanges, but it is a lot of fun to see a well-oiled sprint team have really crisp exchanges, and it's what makes this event fun in part.
Absolutely. It's one of those things where the teachable part of it is the coach can have a huge impact here. I mean, speed is speed, obviously, but close race here at the end, but Palatine hangs on there over Conant and Meadows. So that'll be the standard here. 156.87 set the early mark. Bunch of Palatine Pack alum girls on that relay. See Lily Royer over there.
How many Palatine Pack alum names do you think that you could rattle off quick? Is it 300, 400, 500 names that you think you could call up? Or
Yeah, no, I think I could go 150 to 200. I mean,
I would take the over. I would take the over on that.
I would think so. It helps when I'm timing any level of our club meets, because then I start to attach names to people I've been saying hi to for years. The distance kids, especially the girls, though, most of them. I used to have this, you know how it is to have taught for 25 plus years. I used to know every single kid I'd ever taught, and I certainly remember most every runner. But now the deeper alums from the classroom and stuff, that's harder. I can't quite do it anymore. All right, so heat 2 here. Buffalo Grove in 3, Elk Grove Village in 4. We got Fremd in 5, and Hoffman Estates in 6. So we'll see all the big dogs of the MSL in the next heat. That'll be our Barrington Hersey prospect heat. It's like kind of a let's check in on the scores here. By the way,
Good call.
No, not yet. We'll check in a second.
This is the main 18-8.
Carson's telling me that Emily Rogowski from Hersey has gone 18-8 in the long jump here today. So she has just continued to impress. Very much a collegiate multis athlete in the making. I think another TNT athlete, working with a lot of good coaches.
Little disappointed that your pack timing setup does not have a camera dedicated to.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna have to figure that out. Don't think it isn't in the works. Right now in girls, after 8 events, Prospect 76, Barrington 69. That's before the 4x2. So close race in the girls. Hersey is 3rd right now at 47. In the men's, Hersey in the lead, 62.
Look at that.
Prospect 2nd with 52.5 points. So Hersey got some flex. They got a lot of distance points. They got a lot of odds and ends in the Hersey boys team. So Coach Voiles
doing a great
new
job
head
there.
coach there has vowed that Hersey's going to start scoring in the men's pole vault. He is adamant.
I believe him, and there goes a Hersey athlete right there over the vault.
He's adamant about bringing vault culture, I think, back to Hersey a little bit. As a former multis guy, Jimmy Voiles can coach basically anything. I haven't heard him today. I haven't even seen him. I wonder if he's got to be around somewhere. Coach Voiles, we're lucky to coach all 3 of his boys in our club as well. All right, heat 2. Let's catch this camera down the backstretch here. Looking like, let's see, it's pretty even, honestly, but it might be Elk Grove here. Elk Grove for sure.
Elk Grove out in front.
Elk Grove out
Nice
in front.
exchange.
Yeah, and a good a little mangle exchange there for Fremd. Elk Grove, strong looking athlete here too. I
Maybe
like
we
her.
should have been in section 3.
Yeah, they're putting up a statement. Coach Kamadula, Coach Nowicki know their sprints. They know their tracks. So let's see how this goes. Second exchange here at Elk Grove. Oh, a little bit of a bobble,
Just
but
a little bobble. I don't think the
full
baton
speed,
slowed
though.
down that much.
They continue to have a big lead here. Elk Grove does. This is going to be a nice time if they can get this to the line.
They are way out in front.
Yeah, they got about 25 meters here. Coming to our last exchange. You can see that about to happen here. They're
Nicely
looking
done.
nice. That was well done. Well done. Follow Elk Grove around the track here. She's hauling as well.
Lay down, I think, a pretty nasty time here.
Coach Nowicki has been real proud of the progress of this program. And there's some years where Elk Grove didn't score points in this meet. And we just saw Malone score in the half. This effort's going to score.
That is a very nice effort. 147.
Yeah, 147. That's going to play here.
That is going to have legs into the next heat, I think, Coach.
Both those guys are going to be, Coach is going to be happy. We'll see if we can get Nowicki to smile over here. He's counting his splits right now. 147.68. That's a really good time.
That is stout.
If I had to guess, that's going to finish top 3 here, but we'll see. We'll see. Depends who everybody has in here, right? All right, so you're going to have kind of the big 3 here, as well as Schaumburg is going to take lane 5. Another program I've really enjoyed. We had head coach Robin Bingham on our show at the Wheeling Invite earlier. Really love and respect what she's doing here at Schaumburg. Caitlin Roberts doing a great job there with the distance girls. So wouldn't be shocked to see a good run out of Schaumburg here.
Well, they must have done something previously to get
to be in this section.
Right?
We got there's some girls with muscles out here now. No doubt about that.
I'm not picking a fight with anyone out here.
Yeah, no, I think I would be outlifted by everybody that's waiting to get this second exchange. I think this is Skaronski here from Prospect, another TNT athlete. Coach Bingham at Schaumburg used to throw the discus for Coach Gatellis and Coach Revolta at Barrington. So yeah, like a lineage of Jody Gatellis, the Hall of Famer, and Deborah Volta, if she's in the Hall of Fame, both of them Hall of Fame coaches in Illinois. Robin Bingham continuing their legacy at Schaumburg. It's all kind of twisted together, you know. Speaking of legacy, we got we got John McNider in the house. So
I see him over there
supporting his niece or his grandniece, not his niece, his nephew Kirk, watching Ella McNider run for Hoffman Estates today, and then Jim McNider over here sitting in a chair.
He looks a little relaxed.
Yeah, I don't know. Is Mac sleeping over here or not?
Any tension?
Yeah, Mac may be taking a snooze. What? Okay, nice. Just getting word that Shea Lewis just went 59 feet in the men's shot put here for Prospect. He's been hunting that mark for some time from Coach by Shear. Probably had what he would consider a little bit of a down year last year. Didn't qualify anybody to state, which he takes very personally. Shea's going to correct that this year. 59 feet.
We're off.
Here's our start. We'll catch this down the backstretch and see who gets
Prospect moving really well right now.
Prospect
making up the stagger.
Yep.
Prospect made up the stagger prior to the curve.
Yep. Prospect's going to have this at the exchange. Looks like Nabrugi to me. They're looking on those exchanges. The Barrington to their
25-3
outside.
for prospect lead leg hand time.
This is, I think, Sam Skaronski down the backstretch. So you can tell prospect strategy a little bit here to get out in front. Clean handoffs.
Such a huge advantage to do that. Such a smart, strategic.
This looks like Elise Freeman here. And her mom, Buffalo Grove coach. That's Elise right there.
25-5 manual time there for leg 2 out of prospect.
Elise's mom was the state champion for York in the 800 meters.
I believe it.
Track lineage all over this place tonight.
Prospect just dominating.
Yeah, this is
this
going to be a good time in
right
here.
now.
We shall see what this ends up being. Love her crouch here. Watch her take this exchange. Had a little bit of a pause there.
Yeah.
Barrington second. That's Ann Park from Hersey getting it third. Used to run distance for the Palatine Pack before she switched over to sprinting, and she's a quick one. Here she comes. You'll see her come by the camera. She's trying to pull into second. This would really help.
Oh, took her before the curve.
It's going to help prospect out for Barrington to be shuffled down into possibly third. We'll see about this Elk Grove time. That's
wow, very nice.
Elk Grove is going to be in there for a big time, big result.
You think that was the record? Here, 144.
144.17.
Crushed it.
That breaks the old meet record by 1 second. 145.1 previous record, now 144.17.
Very clean exchanges, a lot of confidence out there out of those girls. You can tell they've been doing the work.
I'll throw some props out to prospect sprint coach Ian Arms, who has been just incredible since he has started there. Actually, my impression of Ian was the other night I was at the Frostoff MSL and watched them do their 4-lap handoffs, or the JV MSL. They were electric in their technique in the JV 4x150 on Wednesday night.
That doesn't happen by accident.
No.
You got to drill. You got to practice. You got to have a commitment to it.
Coach over here getting hugs from all the prospect assistants. Pretty pumped about breaking a conference record. And the time, right? 144.17.
I did not see where does that put them in Illinois?
Yeah, let's see. We got to go to the compiled here on that thing. Let's go back a little bit. Let's see. We got meet record here. It doesn't have the ranking. Elk Grove did end up fourth there, by the way. So Barrington goes third. So that'll matter in this team score. We have prospects probably got to do some work against Barrington in these sprint races, and so that was a pretty good result for Barrington. Let's see here. Yeah, team scores haven't changed yet, so we'll wait on that. Got our first section of the men's 4x2 rolling out here. Let's get a couple things. Let's look and see if we can see our shot put results here. Real quick in between. Got to report that Shea Lewis has thrown 59 feet. Always a really strong conference in the throws. State placers generally out of the men and the women every year. 52-2. Prospect going 1-2 in the shot right now. 52-2 by Bellis, who Coach Bashir told me was a pick to click a week or two ago when I talked to him. So
little update there. Prospect girls 4x2, 144.17. Puts them just outside Illinois top 10 at number 11.
Gotcha. They've come to expect great things in the prospect sprint program. They've had quite a good few years. All right, so we've got Barrington, Wheeling, Elk Grove, and Conant here. Looks like we're gonna have Wheeling in the lead at the exchange.
Pretty tight between Wheeling and Conant there.
Wheeling, let's see who gets to the
cut in.
It's this break, all important break. Wheeling takes that.
Wheeling says, I'm going to get to the curve first.
Conant ran a good line to see if he's got enough speed to get by here. There's Wheeling going blind exchange, and they pretty well
executed.
Barrington out in lane 3. Hope he cuts in.
Conant making a
Yeah, Conant's-
charge.
he's got
Does he
speed.
want it on the curve or not?
Yeah, here he comes. He's build.
And he's
got the speed
going
to
to
get by.
overtake, I
Yeah,
think.
I think so. It's
Can
gonna
it
be
come down to
close.
the exchange? No, wheeling out front. Conant
Oh,
cannot
and that's
get it.
why you don't go blind in the 4x2. Tough exchange there for Conant. Baton bouncing off the track.
Little desperation toss there.
Yeah, couldn't quite. I think he was dying a little bit. A little too explosive on the leave, and that's a hard one to get right indoors. Wheeling.
Nicely done.
Nice time. That'll hold up and score. So 136 indoors.
36.
Yeah, so the world's craziest time, but that's going to score. I mean, you're going 8 deep today, so 136.48 will do well. In shocked dad news, I'm shocked that my son hasn't come and asked for money to buy food yet. I guess I could text him, but I don't even know where my phone's at. Yeah, the 4x8 double means that you're done for the day. Although
I was going to ask, is there a chance that he could get pulled onto a 4x4?
well, I mean, Randy, what do you know about 4x4s in high school track?
I know that nobody is safe until the meet is over.
I'm not sure who's scheduled to run the Palatine 4x4, but I'm guessing he should probably not go eat like a hamburger. So we shall see. All right, we got Heat 2 up here. Got the Pirates in 3, Schaumburg in 4, Hoffman Estates in 5, and Hersey in 6.
I think we see an animated Voiles down there next to the
Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, we've got is there ever a non-animated Voiles? That's a good question.
Maybe when he's sleeping.
Jim Voiles, yeah, I don't even know if does he do that? It seems like he's just constantly chasing little kids and drinking caffeine. I love seeing all again, we got multiple generations. We got both McNider, elder McNiders here, Jim and John. Their son Kirk is the athletic director at Elk Grove Village.
Yeah, they seem to be having a little
his daughter is
union
running
there.
His daughter is running for Hoffman Estates. His son's going to go run for Hoffman Estates next year as a freshman, Jameson McNider. So 3 generations of that family.
How cool is that?
Between Jim and John, 6 state championships in cross country, 3 each. Good stats there. John McNider won a state title in 3 different decades, which I'm not sure how often that's ever happened.
Maybe.
Yeah. I mean,
you're an elite company.
Yeah.
Snyder Newton and
yeah, right. I mean, 3 different decades. I mean, you won one in the early 80s, won one in 99, and won one in 2012. That's a isn't that I think it was 82. He obviously correct me real quick, but there was one that was before my awareness. I was too young. And then Jim McNider, I always like that Jim, he's got like a sleeve. He's got 3 firsts, 3 seconds, 3 thirds. He's got an even 9 in cross country. Definitely one of my heroes growing up.
I think Schaumburg might be lined up outside the zone here.
Of, Schaumburg, oh yeah, they are lined up outside the zone. Funny how often the officials aren't watching that kind of thing. No acceleration zones these days, folks. That should be a DQ. The official was standing right there. I'm not sure if she saw that or not. Not legal to use acceleration zones. All right, we're not going to tell, though.
I am not here in any official capacity.
Yeah, no.
I might have a bad line on it. You said once before the angle for the finish line here from this
could be
table might be a little off.
Maybe I can't see the exchange zone that well from 7 feet away. No, Schaumburg was lined up out of the exchange zone on the first exchange. Like he was on the other side. You can't use an acceleration. I know he was on that side of the yellow hook. All right, Schomburg takes the win. Wow, that was a heck of a time.
131.
131. All right.
And that would be a reason to make sure that you are lined up appropriately.
Yeah,
So that
130.
time holds when it matters.
That's also listed as a meet record here. 131.45. Coach Seneca has also coached some really, really good. I think I think he's coached a state championship coach more in that event, the 4x2.
Well, it shows because that's going to be an Illinois.
That's got to be
top.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's feeding them in on the zones. Yeah. Our final section here is going to have Fremd in lane 3, Meadows in 4, Prospect in 5, and then
I would be shocked to see that 131 gets nipped.
That was the meet record, so I'm not certain that's going to get beaten anytime soon. We shall see. We got Prospect here in 5, and then it looks like Buffalo Grove in 6. Oh yeah. You know what? Fair point. First meet of the year I was in Meadows' field house. They ran a very conspicuously fast 4x150. And I mean, you see who these Meadows boys as they roll out by here, none of them fit on a 150 meter track. Their muscles were not designed for their own field house. I'll put it that way.
Those lanes are not as wide as they are here.
They
North
were
Central.
impressive. They were like 112 low and like first meet of the year in the 4x150, which doesn't mean that much, but I've been in there a lot and people don't run that time in there. So always fun. You had great tradition at Meadows. They never quite have the depth on the team side, but man, they've just had every year or two, you're going to get like state champion.
You're going to get a state champ.
Yeah, they had a state champ in the hurdles is either last year or 2 years ago, the 110 hurdles. Obviously a great pole vaulting legacy there. You know, like for years, the Viking family, among others. I think
interesting. We got some tennis balls out on the track. I don't
know if that tennis balls are so allowed now either, are they?
I don't think that is
Coach Moore, it'd be funny how I go to a lot of track and I don't like officials disqualifying people, but I see a lot of not aware of some things that are.
Well, if the rule is not consistently enforced, it's hard to call it a rule.
Right. I think that happens a lot in high school track. All right, we'll see how this goes. Fairly even through the 100-meter mark. It's still fairly even coming off this curve. Look, maybe Prospect by a little. It's going to depend on exchanges here. No, Meadows. Meadows clearly now. Good stick to Meadows.
Out in front for
Good
sure.
Good stick to Meadows. That was a real snatch.
That was snatch and grab.
Yeah,
right.
That was a great one. And now they're clear. So
out
they will.
Front, although it looks like we have who is that? Fremd?
Is that Fremd?
Fremd moving strong.
Yeah, we'll see if he can get by. This is going to be
what kind of exchange there is here, because it's going to come down to that.
Meadows, Meadows was extended but got it in. Fremd not so much. Or hard to do those exchanges under pressure. Now Meadows had a definite long exchange there, but they were in the zone. They're still winning, but now you have Prospect coming into it. I gotta love the indoor 4x2.
Such an advantage to be in the
on the inside.
Very nice blind exchange out of Meadows. That was beautiful.
Now you got Prospect.
Prospect chomping at the.
He really wants it.
He wants it bad. Meadows looking very fluid, though.
Does he have the
Just
speed?
a machine picking him up and putting him down.
It's going to be a good race.
They'll try to slingshot him.
Here it comes.
No, and he goes wide.
Oh, it's going to be close.
And he overtakes it. Wow.
Wow.
What was that time?
It's going to be, we'll see. 132-2. Schomburg.
Schomburg. Wow.
132-22. Oh, great race, though. 132.44 to Meadows there for second in that heat. We'll finish third overall.
That was an electric race right there.
You don't see that. I thought it was expertly run by the Prospect anchor there, actually. Didn't make the pass initially. Built. Used his one move.
Took
coming
his
home.
one move right
Yeah.
out of the curve. Meadows tried to swing wide just a little bit, but
Yeah. All right.
just a little bit of that conservation made all the difference there for Prospect.
As we're lining up for the quarter here, let's check in on some field events. We got women's high jump. We want to check in here. Oh my, Megan not having the. Oh, she's just coming in. So Ashley Skelton, look at that. Distance runner by day, one of the best. I think Skelton as a freshman scored 23-24 points in the MSL title game to lead Prospect to the win. And that's her and Eva Lappy's Prospect, both of them over 4 feet 9 3/4, which is a metric. I'm not sure. That's why the 3/4 is on there. It's all weird because they're converting metric. You got Rogowski and Oleksak over there. So yeah, we got 6 girls over 4 foot 9 3/4. Let's flip over to the women's long jump. See, we know Carson was saying that we had an 18'8" put out there by Rogowski. So she's working on trying to win 3 events in here today.
There it is, 18.8. That is.
Well, look at that. Skoronsky, though. What a jump by Skoronsky. Second in 18.2.5. Wow, look at this long jump today, Coach. 6th place, Sondergaard, 17 feet. Took 16:10 to score today in the women's long jump.
Up the
let's see this.
Man. The marks, because what a battle there.
Yeah, let's see here. Okay, I gotta flip.
I would love to see what the series was.
Yeah, I know we're doing scoring on the iPads today, so we should be able to see full series. Man, a lot of jumps early, and then I think they only went 4 jumps today. So some real big ones late. Rogowski, 18.8 3/4 final jump.
Third jump. Look at that.
Yeah, 4th jump. So we got
4th jump, excuse me.
Stromberg 3-4 there, but in terms of the team score, you got Skoronsky and Freeman 2nd and 5th for Prospect.
What a competition.
Boy, Freeman 17-6. She's having a great senior season. Track family there. I'm sure mom's really excited about Elise's progress. Wow. I'm loving 17 feet is 6th.
What is the meet record, Coach?
I would imagine that has to be 18.8 is whatever. You know, sometimes the MSL you say that something hasn't happened before. A lot of good athletes through here, so
400s.
All right, this is the first heat of our 4 sections of the girls 400.
Oh my Lord! You gotta stand up. This chair.
Looks like we got Percy coming to the win here in Heat 1. All right.
It doesn't look like the conference has seen an athlete dip under 60 indoors yet.
Really?
This season.
That's interesting.
Number 1 seed is 60-19.
I know there's about 5-6 Prospect girls that have run 60-61. We just saw most of them, though, in the 4x2.
In the 4x2.
That was Vivian Papafronis. Good Greek name. 106.65. As we are going to come on to Heat 2. 4 athletes here. A couple scratches.
Sorry, you don't want to be in lane 1 for the quarter indoors anyway.
No, this is You know how the indoor quarter goes. It's about a 165 meter, 170 meter race to that break line.
I liked it last night. I didn't get home until 11 tonight.
I was home at 12:30.
Did you?
You're asking something.
Heat 2 off and running here in the girls 400 meters.
Am I back on?
Yeah, you got it.
Is that green? Yeah.
Now we are.
We have looks like maybe Hoffman Estates on the inside of that break. Let's see.
Hoffman looks like they have
She's kind of got
the
this.
inside. Yep.
Yeah. She may have cut. She cut in early.
Yeah.
She was in.
Yeah,
lane
she
two
was
and-
in one before the break.
Yeah, she definitely cut in early. So we'll see if there's a call on that.
I don't.
We've had no calls today,
I
so
don't see any officials down there.
yeah. Important to get to the break line first, but you can't get to the break line early. Last time I checked. That'll get you burned when track gets more, a little bit more serious for everybody's. And Hoffman is going to take the win here. So 68.96. Visually, that looked like it was slower than the first heat, and it was. So that was Hersey continues to lead then. Go back to the
Our light looks like it's getting up there for the boys' vault.
yeah, we're gonna start having some action here soon. I'm guessing the 2 or 3. There's 4 guys that have been over 13 feet this year. I'm guessing they're gonna start being in the start coming in here soon. Yeah,
Opening height.
yeah. This is pop-up height for our 2 all-state guys. Still probably what do you think?
What, about
11 mid 12
10 and a
yeah,
half, 11
yeah.
feet maybe.
right. So that's Vivian Papafronis continues to lead with her 66.65 as we move to heat 3. You see our competitors on the screen there.
Heat 3 or 4.
Mia Aquat, one of my favorite Palatine Pirates. She's small but mighty. Shout out to Mia. Always smiling and always like in the hallway giving me the business. Grace Lisi, Palatine Pack-Along. So is Julie Litchfield for Fremd. Kids that we coached kind of in the early days of our club. But one of my huge goals to have kids like keep participating in track and cross, you know. I think Soto and I, when we started the club, really focused on wanting to have a great middle class of kids, like kids that just, to me, that's like, you know, you do track for 4 years, you do cross country for 4 years, you know, you're a culture piece at worst, and you're you know, a massive contributor at best by the end of your 4 years.
Sounds like a recipe for
yeah, Mia out to an early lead, you know. I'm always giving Mia stuff. I'm like, you know, there is a weight room at Palatine High School, kiddo. Here she is. We'll see if she can win this break. Conan's gonna have.
Conan.
No, it's not
decides,
Mia.
nope, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, Conan. No. Good. Palatine and Barrington legitimately have the same uniforms. That's Brooklyn Murphy from Barrington is in second there. We got Carolina Banmore of Conant is in the lead. Palatine and Barrington, even they have cursive. It's like down to the script is like the same on the jerseys, just a different word. All right, Conant's gonna take the win here. Good time now. That'll be our leader. Top 2 times for sure.
52, 56. Very nice.
All right, let's
Yeah, there
Check the
is
results there.
marginal difference between the Barrington
Yeah,
uniform and the
they're the
Palatine
same,
uniform,
man.
especially when you have a number covering up half of the
Right.
team name.
102.56. That's our new leader. As we now pull into this top section.
I'm gonna predict that we see a sub 60.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see who the top seeds are. Oh, I love Kaya Mete, one of my favorite Packers. She's a pick to click. I think she's also working now with TNT a bit. She's a goer. We'll see how this goes. Got Elena Biss, real strong 800-meter run, good cross country runner for Elk Grove here in 1. And then Olivia Garcia and Dejana Skalamovska. Skalamovska, part of all manner of prospect relay stuff last year. Just one of their big pieces. And then Megan Olegsak, my son's girlfriend, is a scratch in lane 6, meaning she's probably still high jumping. You see the bar still up over there. She's high jumped 5.3 this season already.
Very
so
nice.
She'll maybe be wanting to focus on winning that high jump down there today. Megan's mom, Lisa, one of the Palatine Pack coaches with us, and also at St. Teresa coaches middle schoolers in Palatine. This is going to be a good one right here. Prospect is really just turned into a machine in the 400, 800. They just systemically churn out pieces year after year. It's a tribute to their speed development program. And there's not a single girl from the distance runners on down that is not in the weight room doing Olympic lifts. You want to get fast, you need some muscles. Let's see how this goes. Skalamovska, the solid break here. We'll see who really wants to take a charge down the backstretch. And now all of a sudden that's Garcia.
Yep.
Really fired a move. Looks like she's going to want to have this break.
She's going to want to get to that break point first.
Kaya has a nice run going here on the outside. The freshman from Wheeling.
Prospect is going to take.
Yeah, we'll see. Mete is coming into this now, but Prospect, that's Garcia. This might be huge for points here now. You got Prospect with a possible 1-2. We do have to consider
It's
this.
Not over yet, though, Coach.
62,
Look at this
56.
move.
Yeah, that's Skalamovska. You have the little bit more of the experienced athlete. Her teammate's a sophomore.
She's coming up on her.
See if
Head.
Dejana's gonna
slingshot her out.
Yeah, it's gonna be another good finish. Who wants to be MSL champ here? And now we have late charge for McGee.
Whoa, very nice.
I think 2 might have got that. That's going to be really close.
There it is, sub 60.
You called the ball on that one, Coach. 59.98 for Dejana Skalamovska. Olivia Garcia, that's going to be being good friends with Coach Arms and Coach Wittermute. They're going to be really excited about that result for Garcia.
McGee from Barrington. What a finish.
Yeah,
and that final 50.
She just a little late, right? That's how the quarter goes. Not a lot of time to be late. Just that, she had the run in that thing, though.
There is Coach Wittermute, very giving high fives at the
look at the
finish line there.
The final results in this, you got Skalamovska as the senior. Then we go Garcia sophomore, McGee sophomore, Biss sophomore, Mate freshman, Banbor freshman, Murphy sophomore.
Future looks bright for MSL Florida Milers.
A lot of 60s and 61s in there. Definitely 3 personal bests in the top 4 there. I love the quarter. I talked to Hayden Darlene, who we're going to see in the pole vault here in a little bit from Barrington. He's the pole vault kind of dude that runs the 4x4. I was like, all right. He was on the MSL champs that ran 322 last year, and he said he didn't even know he was going to run it. He got put in there, and they decided they would win.
A lot of crossover
Yeah.
properties there, strong,
Yeah.
fast,
Right.
mentally resilient.
Get a little bit of the willingness is all
Uh-huh.
it seems to take sometimes, right? Always love it when, you know, random athlete on team decides they want to run the quarter to help the team. Seen that a lot. I mean, we used to have this guy named James Sabato at Palatine who was our best discus thrower and like a 52.5 quarter miler. Take the stick in our 4x4 all the time.
Hot take, I do not think that you're going to have a great track and field culture if you do not have a great 4x4
Yeah.
culture.
Right. Absolutely. I remember when Grant Holloway was at Florida. He'd take that stick in that 4x4 all the time. Became, you know, Olympic champ, world champ in the 110 hurdles. He ran the 4x1, he long jumped for them, and he would run the 4x4 in the national meets. I think of him when I get told that I can't do it, it's too far. All right. We're all making choices here, aren't we?
Yep.
All right, Conan to the lead here early on. Got two Conan athletes in here.
Well, Wheeling making a charge. Conan
real
saying,
close race here.
saying, I'm going to hold you off around the curve and see what you have.
Is this Carreno? Yeah, it looks like Yair Carreno. And now another big charge. Is this Buffalo Grove? No, Carreno's going to get the win. That's solid time.
Way to dig, young man.
Solid time. 56 and change. Excited kid. 56-54 for Yair Carreno. As we come to Heat 2. There's our man Sebastian Paniker lining up for Frems. One of my favorite sprint kids from PAC. Loves to be at the track. I always love that in a kid, you know, somebody that just likes to be at track practice.
Being around it.
Yeah, great kids like to play at track. We got our man Lawrence Taylor from Palatine here in lane 2. How's that for a great name? LT, man. Lawrence went to Jane Addams with my kids. He's a playground legend. He lives across the street from the school and was always willing to come play at the playground. Probably still would be. He's always been fun. Good kid. All right, well, we got Heat 2 here. So 56.5 is the time to beat. Come back on the stream here. Let's pop into this pole vault and see where the varsity pole vault is at. So we're guessing it's around 10 or 11 feet. You're gonna have a long competition with so many vaulters in there. Let's see if this comes up here in a second before this race starts.
Yep, 10-9.
Yeah, so they're over 10-9. And again, there's gonna be quite a few competitors that haven't come in at 10-9. There's probably 4 or 5 people not even in yet. Go back to our 400-meter stream. Again, we'll see who can get to this break. Looks like Paniker has got the best start so far. From sophomore.
He's making a push. I think
David
he
O
is
from
going to take the
Palatine.
cut. Oh, but whoa.
David could have cut a lot better there than he did. He had the right spot and then didn't cut very well. Sebastian's the lead. Now we got looks like Julio Polito coming from. Here comes LT, man. Like I said, the playground legend. Lawrence Taylor. See if we can track down Sebastian Paniker. Lawrence and Sebastian.
Oh, in the final
good
2
race.
steps.
I think Lawrence got that one. It's going to be really close. Oh, nice
So-
time for Lawrence there. 54.72
That
for
is
the
a nice
sophomore.
time for a sophomore.
54.74 for Paniker, also a sophomore. So
54-7 sophomore indoors. That's something to work with.
all right. It's gonna sound like a broken record. We got Evan Marshall coming here in lane 5. He's a freshman at Hersey. His dad, Pat, went to U of I with me. He's
Oh.
a pole vaulter at U of I. I was the manager. He was the walk-on. Another great track family. Pat knows his stuff. He's coaching with Coach Voiles now. He's coaching sprints, jumps, but he can coach anything because he's got a decathlon background as well. So his son Evan is a really, really tough athlete. He was all state in cross country in middle school. The little birdie's been whispering in my ear that he's gonna run cross country for Hersey instead of soccer.
Interesting.
So he will a little bit of a there's a state title team at River Trails that is now all aggregated at Hersey in the cross country program. Lucas Fouts, Johan
Yes.
Gonzalez, Evan Marshall, Santiago Arroyo. If you're paying attention to distance times, all of those guys are very good. So yeah, Evan is a quick athlete. We'll see how he goes here against obviously some older kids. We got Ray Black out here in 6 from Schaumburg. It's been all state before. You know, just again, Coach Seneca does such a good job. These sprint guys, developing them over the years. You'll literally watch them grow bigger muscles over time. You know, it's a good melding of the football program
Watch
to
out
the sprint
lane
program.
3, this athlete from Wheeling.
Yeah, Luis Plazola. 52.38 is the heat leader out of Luis here. Good start by Whaley of Barrington in 4, but pretty even.
Pretty even, coach.
Here goes Plazola, though.
Yup,
He's determined to win that break. He's doing
Yep.
what you're supposed to do on an indoor 400.
he is caught up the stagger.
You got Black to his outside, though. Also, senior should know what he's doing here. Yes, nice break by Black. Chasing Plazola out. Now Whaley passing on the curve.
Yep.
We'll see if that was a little early.
He's making a hard push for it, though.
Plazola has run a technically perfect race so far. Now he's just got to have the steam to finish. We hear all the coaches around us start yelling finish. He looks pretty flat. This looks like Whaley's going to... Oh, I don't know. Yes, Whaley's going to hold form best and win that section.
Excellent form maintenance through the last 50 meters there.
Didn't love the pass on the curve, but he had the run. So 53.41 becomes our new leader there. Marshall, 54.88. So that's a solid time for the freshman. Indoors, a real nice time for a freshman. Plazola held on there, 53.86. All right.
Final section here, coach.
This is our final section.
Final section. I'm gonna give a little shout out to lane 5 here. Ben Windholm from Fremd Jr. having a breakout season indoors, gone sub 53 already. I've just been really impressed seeing him at some of these Fremd meets.
Yeah. We talked to lane 3 here, Adam Lyon, in our pre-show. 48.65 personal best here. Was 10th in the state meet last year. You know what that means.
Go 48.
He ran 48.74 at state and didn't make the final.
And you're the first man out.
First man out. So he's motivated. Gonna just track only, looking to do track in college. I know Ricardo Bonacorsi's had some good times here out of Hersey in lane 2. Then we got Jeff McMillan, Meadows. 50.35 personal best, 52.69 for the season best. So Lyon has run significantly faster than everybody in here this season and overall. So real big guy. He got on our microphone on our pre-show, and I'm like, all right, he's got this big, deep voice. He got a voice for radio for sure. Definitely well-built athlete. Another in a good line of strong sprinters for Coach Todd Kuklinski. Joe Sanchez, the head football coach, is on the staff there at Barrington. They run a good game. Heat 4 of 4, 53 mid. The time to beat. Lion's a real big guy in here, so he's going to want to, like, win this break, get into his rhythm. And he's doing just that.
He is doing just that, indeed.
Yeah.
Way out in front.
I love watching a good quarter miler accelerate through this break line. Real assertive turn by Lion there.
Really close race for 2.
Yeah, everybody
really
was kind of
anybody's
bunched up
race
here.
there.
This is how it looked in the heat sheets. A lot of 52 points behind an athlete that was way out in front.
Lindholm making a very
Lindholm,
strong
look at that.
move.
Look at him come. Yeah, you just highlighted in the pre. He's got to try to get around McMillan here from Meadows. McMillan doing a good job of putting him in the curve.
Look at this. Look at this form through the
Lion is going to
finish.
just roll
That is
through
a
this.
veteran quarter miler.
Let's go. That's going to be a nice, and that's Bonacorsi second.
Really
49.83.
Wow.
49.83 for Lion. New meet record? Really? Nobody's broken 50 seconds in here? Interesting.
More than a few season bests in that race there, Coach.
Yeah, we had Lindholm 52.6, Seamus Heil 52.50, Jeff McMillan 52.26, Bonacorsi 51.87, personal best. Meet records going down all over the place in here tonight. Yes? Yes. Yes.
Name the event.
I mean, there's been like 4 or 5 meet records in here. So, yeah. Yeah.
And U.S. number 9 in the long jump.
All right. And all of a sudden, we're at the mile.
Ooh, here we go.
Go to the live results. There's you can tap on each of the events, but there's an MR by anything that's a meet record.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Live results are on live.athletic.net. Or you could go if you go to our website for timing, palatinepack.com. The link is in the yeah, you're on there. So anything you tap into that has that MR by the winner, those are meet records. So both 4x200s, 400 here in minutes. Long jump men, long jump women.
4x2.
Yeah, 4x2 prospect.
Did you already say that?
So yes. Yeah, a lot of that kind of stuff going on. Hey, that looked good, Todd.
I know. Yeah. Talking to Coach Kuklinski here, all happy about Adam winning the 400 there. He may have broken Micah Hall, who he talked about in the pre-show. Micah was his mentor at Barrington. It may have been Micah's record. Micah was a real, 48-point sprinter for Barrington 2 years ago. So that was, Adam's mentor.
I like his chances of running sub 48.
Yeah.
Going 49.9 indoors on a flat 200-meter track. I'd say he's well on his way to making the final this year.
Being that one spot out sometimes gives you a little motive, huh? I was interviewing Coach Revolta, Coach Wittermute, and Coach Olson, and Coach Olson's like, she's like, yeah, we got 4th in cross country. And I was like, has anybody up here not gotten 4th in cross country? I don't think Deb has. She didn't raise her hand, but Pete and I both were like, yes. You know what it's like to be a spot out. All right, so let's see, the top seed in here is Helen Herman from Fremd. She comes in with a personal best of 5:25.51. See how that goes.
I think in the corner. I can see the screen. It left the actual screen. You get audio on the screen. And then like video. I know that a couple times where I was doing the screen here. There's a lot of.
That's Herman in the lead.
Moving it out. Too, so that's also something that we gotta think about. Number on the left side. I know.
Coming around now to the quarter mile mark. We got a good group up here. I like this kind of racing.
This is what side my
We-
son was going to
We have two Schaumburg athletes. That's Claire Swiderski and Delana Kowacek.
Edwin next week at Gigi and everybody else at contact. It's on me.
I love the TV. Okay, last night at the meet, I took this on. Last night they were saying that now the Top Times is going to have another weekend.
Swiderski and Kowacek continue to lead here. They're coming around. They'll be coming around to the half mile. Always love watching teammates run together.
I think the time is coming, Coach. I think your son's about to come over here and ask you for some money.
Oh, yeah, this might be it. I'm getting my visit. I called this. Do I even know where my wallet is? I also have to realize that my son could go buy me food, but we'll see. He may also just be coming over here because it's time to watch the mile.
Good double.
So whole
Yeah,
heat
good
through
double.
on sub 6 minute pace. As we come down the backstretch with our leaders. All right, so our Schaumburg teammates have separated here. Figure out who is the leader here. Sir, if that's Swiderski or Kowacek. Yes, Kowacek. I'm sure I'm not saying her name as well as I should. Everybody was on this whole pack back here is on 6 minute pace or sub. Kind of sliding away though. They're gonna need to move a little bit.
Oh, someone decided they didn't like the pace anymore.
Yeah. Diana coming through. She's on a solid pace here. 409, 410. Pick up Diana here in the lead down the backstretch. She's going to be coming around to, should be 1 lap to go when she gets here. She kind of takes the curve. So Kowacek and Swiderski continue the Schaumburg 1-2 into this final lap. We're going to get something in the 530s here. for the Schaumburg, the pair of juniors. Below 5:30. Nice time out of this first section. 5:30 high. We're going to have Swiderski here. Be 5:40 low. So good team racing. 5:40 low. So solid times by those two Schaumburg juniors. Coach Roberts been doing a great job with this program. She's celebrating out here with the girls. Is Helen Herman there in third? Does he get most everybody in that section under 6 minutes? And now we're gonna have this is gonna be a great race.
This is gonna be a great race indeed. How many all-staters do we have in this race here, Coach?
Well, I mean, how many all-staters do we have is the question that you could just ask with Meg Peterson alone. Meg Peterson has double-digit hardware in high school. So I think if you counted all of Meg's hardware, it'd be 4 or 5 team medals plus 3. I think she was all-state all 4 years in cross-country. That's Kim.
Carson right here. Carson.
We need the iPad.
I can't hear you. We need another tablet. It's low battery at the triple jump. Triple jump? Yeah. Did it die? It's low. It's about to.
All right. Well, here we go. What a race. Where to even begin? So, yeah, we were just talking about Peterson has been all-state so many times. You have the girl who just ran the fastest 5K in the history of Illinois. Mia Siroy is in this race. Caitlin Resack is in this race. She just ran 5:09 last week. Ella McNider from Hoffman Estates has been running so well this season. She'll be up here in the blue. We have Clara Vincent from Hersey. Victoria Tarara is doubling back from the 2-mile. JoJo Messer's in here. She was top 40 in state cross. The list goes on and on. This is going to get pulled out pretty quick. But really, this should be Peterson and Siroy meeting in the middle, right? You got the great 3-miler 5K runner dropping down to the mile. Obviously, she's been state champ in the 2-mile. And then Meg, who is, deadly kick. It's already run 2:15 indoors. You're going to see Siroy try to run that out of her.
They're not messing around right at all. Look at that move right there.
Look at Resack.
Did not like the pace and said, "We're gonna take this up a notch."
How many experienced athlete things have we seen here today? I love watching experienced kids. Play to your strength. Do what you do.
High running IQ out here today, Coach.
Yeah, that's a great move by Mia. Knows full well that Meg Peterson's faster than her in a sprint. So maybe we won't have a sprint. And a nice secondary pack. Some girls that used to be pack teammates there. JoJo Messer, Ellie Garrett, Clara Vincent. Mia's opened up a huge lead. Now we'll see here. Meg looks like she must have run by Coach Wittermute because all of a sudden she stopped pacing in that second pack and started moving a little bit. Let's see if she can get into range here. Siroy just has this incredible galloping style. She has such long legs. The incredible high back kick. Look at how she snaps. She's just such a inline runner. Very efficient on the ground.
Just smooth.
Yeah.
Lots of arm action.
I think as she continues to grow as an athlete, she's going to get stronger. I think you're going to see her become even more efficient. She sometimes, I feel like sometimes she looks like she's overstriding. I think as she gets a little taller, a little stronger, watch out, world. Yeah, she just got such lovely action, though, off the track. Just this massive high back kick.
She looks very under control.
Yeah, she's the kind of person that comes out and runs sub 5 minutes under control. 2:32 for this secondary pack. Caitlin Resack, again, having a good race. It's that's some good company she's in right there in that second group. Tarara was 8th in the state. Peterson 7th. Resack was, I think, 49th or 50th. So you got the freshmen in there tagging into a pretty select crew. I love Caitlin Resack's her toughness, her grit, her fight. We'll see
Mia
how that
just
goes.
putting on
Look
a
at this
clinic
thing.
here. Oh my gosh.
Well, you get the impression that 5 minutes is kind of like a rhythm run pace these days for her. This is like a 5K pace, workout pace. I don't think I'm getting an impression. I think her 5K pace
body
is
work speaks for
it's about
itself.
5:05. I think she averaged 5:09s in the 15:58 5K. I mean, she ran 15:58 for 5K. That time would have been so unheard of even 5 years ago, 10 years ago in a high school athlete. It wasn't that long ago where it wasn't heard of that often in a D1 athlete. Resac looks great. Carson is telling me the same thing we've been saying on the air. I'm not even sure I should my Caitlin Resac story from Palestine back is I learned her name the day she ran 5:35. and she was, coming to practice, and she's kind of quiet. She's, not going to stand out all the time, but yeah, we were at a meet at Gately, and she ran 5:35, and I'm like, who are you? Okay, I got you.
Mia gear up here,
Yeah,
dude.
Mia like going to go to the power rhythm here. 4:16 at a lap to go. I love how great athletes make things look so nonchalant.
Yeah.
Just gonna make this look like a nonchalant training run. And we got another whole year of this. We just got deprived of watching her excellence in cross country. I mean, we talked to her on the pre-show about just what it was like to sit out. What she's done rehab-wise is insane. So good to see her back at her best. She's gonna run 450 low, probably 54 here, 454 and some change.
I'm not sure she's breathing heavy.
Just made that look easy. Made that look too easy. Peterson's going to run 5:04 and lose by 10 seconds. Wow. Tarara, good race. Really 5:06 off a double.
Really excellent doubles there.
Resac right on 5:10. Wow, Tarara's PR was 5:14 coming into this. Ella McNider, nice run, 5:18. Clara Vincent coming in with Ellie Garrett. Clara Vincent, 5:24.
Another outstanding pack athlete.
Yeah. Ellie Garrett. Those girls have been on national title teams together. JoJo Messer. Definitely a faster effort than she had a week ago. So she's building back into something as well. Mia, 4:53.99. Wow. And again, even those 5:04, 5:06s, 5:10s would have been unheard of 5 years ago, 10 years ago. I mean, in just a regular conference meet, All right. I'm going to come up here now with section 1 of the boys 1600. Wow, we got let's see, everybody in the top 7 there ran either a season best or a personal best in this girls race. I love watching this kind of tier of Tarara and Resac that we kind of talked in the pre-show with the women's coaches, that you just kind of see these other people around you doing stuff at MSL and know that that's possible for you. And so that's very much coming on with Victoria and Caitlin here. They just get in the jet wash of their teammates and get involved in the MSL competition. There you go.
And all of a sudden there's a new expectation, a new standard, and that's just becomes the norm.
Oh, we had a fall here and they didn't call it back. The officials not watching stuff. Is that Salgado that fell?
Really? We didn't call it back?
He didn't call it back. He fell. Jeff wasn't even looking. A lot of fouls today not called by the officials.
Our kid fell in the first 20 meters.
Yeah. Got to call those falls back in the first part of the break.
Let's see if he can regroup here. He's latched back onto the field.
Yeah.
That is frustrating.
Very frustrating. Definitely some some sloppy stuff allowed here today that shouldn't really be a thing. Kid falls in the first 40, 50 meters, you got to call the race back. That's a rule.
We are at the end of the indoor season. You would think that.
Yeah, we got to be watching.
Ooh, nice clearance in the vault there.
Yeah, we're starting to. We may be here a while in the vault. We're already in the mile, and a bunch of vaulters are not in. Which, again, our top 2 guys are not in this competition yet in the vault, and we're already at the mile.
We still have the 200s to run, so.
Yeah. Let's see how many of those. Let's see. 8 heats of the 200. Barrington athlete out in the lead here. It's Matthias Carvajal. Sound like a broken record, but we're coaching his sister, Frida. It's one of my favorite girls. Frida's a distance runner and a pole vaulter. She actually, we've had conversations about his sister being a future multis athlete. Great family, the Carvajals. Matthias having a nice, his PR is 4:37. So we're going to get him through the half here and see where he's at. He's on that pace and better. He's 2:17 at the halfway, so he's got a good one going. On PR pace at the halfway. Shout out to Alex Hernandez of Buffalo Grove. He comes up and says hi to me every time he ever sees me. Good kid, loves the sport. He's in here in 4th right now, or 5th. Carvajal has got a nice lead going on. Runs for Coach Tom Root at Barrington.
It's a great solo effort here.
Yeah, he's kind of just out front, like in this loping rhythm, running pretty well. Griffin McBride from Meadows in 2nd, trying to catch him, but Carvajal looks like he's not going to be caught here. See him go down the backstretch.
Coming up on 2 to go. Let's see if Matthias has got the willpower to throw down hard.
Low 70s lap gets him right on his PR here. We'll see. Doesn't really look to be shifting too hard, so not sure we're going to see that PR. Maybe a low to mid 440s effort here. Pretty solid kind of solo effort in a slower section.
Oh, I see maybe a little gear change there.
What is going on here? Oh, gotcha.
He's going to really have to throw down.
Yeah, he's going to, I'm seeing 443 maybe. We'll see. See how this goes. Carson and I have a running game over who can guess somebody's final time from a lap out based on what they look like at a lap out. The distance estimation game. Played by real nerds everywhere. Yeah. I said 443, and we'll see. I don't know if he's quite hustling that way.
Oh, I think it's going to be a good guesstimate, Coach.
Yeah, he didn't really fire. 45.
44.
Nice finish by the Elk Grove athlete there, Charlie Bransima. Looked like that was under his personal best. All right, we got to have there's Henry Matson for Rolling Meadows. Good kid. All right, well, we're gonna have Dad Action Part 2. David Moore coming up here in the second section. Well, for everybody that's tired of hearing about the Palatine Pack on today's broadcast.
Too bad.
Yeah, here comes an entire heap full of people that we coached since they were little kids. Wow, I love everybody in here. Man, how many good kids in this thing. Let's go,
1, 2,
boys.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, we got David Shue over here. He used to run with us back in early pack days. Well, how do we set this up? Man, the quality in this field. A little bit different than the girls, a little bit deeper here.
Just in the last 2 weeks, the
That's a
mile
great way to
times
say it.
posted by these athletes, by this field, very impressive. Guys chomping at the bit.
Yeah, you got Gronsky running 4:16. Are you talking about him? Wait, no. Okay.
That's a really good pick.
Okay. I don't need 6 steps in. Well, where to begin here? We'll give you some of the resumes here. I mean, we got Alex Krieg from Palatine out here, has been top 10 in state cross. He was 4th in the state 2-mile last year. He was 5th 2 years ago. Gabe Gronsky ran 4:16 last week. Jack Jennings here from Fremd was 12th in state cross country, 7th in the 2-mile last year. Got Landon Samp, who's a really great athlete from Prospect, coming on. He's run 157 last year. Jennings went out really fast.
Come and get me.
This may be a good move by Jack to get the pace moving in his favor. We got Bobby Wintermute in here.
Coming back together. Nice slide in from Moore into lane 1.
And we got 7 away. It's like we got Aiden Korb there, from senior from Hersey. Otherwise, these are all underclassmen here.
Tightly packed.
Korb is the
7.
taller of the 2 Hersey athletes. Jack doing what he should do, which is try to roll the pace. He's a strong athlete. He's been the best 2-miler of these guys in here other than Krieg. See how that goes. Jack is pretty smart race here by Gronsky. Gronsky, we saw last week run a devastating third 400 at Batavia to win that race. You're going to want to be near him when he goes, and I'm guessing that's going to happen fairly soon. Krieg losing contact a little bit. Right there with Wintermute. You got Samp also very fresh in this thing here today. He's been having a great indoor season. He's sitting here 3rd. 2 juniors, actually 3 juniors. Jennings a junior as well. We got David Moore back with Alex Krieg here following this group out. Bobby Wintermute, sophomore, running a great race so far. There's Moore going around Krieg. And we're going to see some fireworks here after the half mile. You watch. Jennings is going to have to be ready to move. This is where Gronsky moved last week and ran a 62-second.
He made a really strong move at Batavia last week.
62-second move. David in the line here hasn't done anything. You know, some smart racing here. If he's got some punch, this is time for David to move. His pace slackening ever so slightly.
There it is right there. A little surge out of Moore.
David Moore, here he comes.
4th.
He knows as well as anybody the quality of the speed on Gronsky and Samp ahead of him. Here goes Gronsky to the guns.
To make a move now.
Yep, this is going to go now. That Gronsky's going to move, and it's going to really roll. The same move Gronsky made kind of at the same point in the race last week. 600 out. Moore's going to have to get rolling here. Jennings is still being strong, even though Gronsky, look at this gap. I mean, he is just opens these gaps with this mid-race speed. He's a very unique athlete right now with this ability to just run these 62-second rhythms. Look at him go. This one is going to be not close. Samp now moves into 2nd. Krieg deciding if he's going to race today.
My son deciding that he is
David
going to make
Moore
a
wants
move
to go
for
make
it.
a move here. David going by Landon. Now Jack's going to have some pride. There's no way he's going to just let them go. Although Gronsky is going.
Oh, David throwing down hard now.
David with a big shift. This is new
He is
in the
not
last year.
going to wait.
I'm happy about that. I'm happy about that.
Come on, David! Come on, David!
David on his guns too. What a move by your son. He's making a dominant move into 2nd now, and Gronsky still has not sewed
It's
this
not
up.
over. It isn't over, baby.
Over.
Moore does not have a kick typically, but look at this.
I've never quite seen him close this way, Randy. Gronsky's gonna
look at this move. Attaboy! Gonna be number 2 in the MSL indoors. Attaboy, son.
Good time for your son.
Let's go, David!
Some nice times. Bobby Wintermute trying to get her 430. Good job, Bobby. A lot of guys we know in there. Here's your results. Gronsky 419.28. Kind of a tactical win for him. Kind of the same playbook he ran last week to win at Batavia. 4:22.1 for more. Big PR. 2 seconds faster than a week ago. But tactically more impressive. Both our boys running well today.
What a day. What a gift.
Both our boys running well. You know, Randy, you and I have talked a lot about, you know, doing tactically important things. I've never seen your kid shift gears like that. That was impressive. There was a time when there were no gears.
There were no gears. I think
it would have been easy for David as a young athlete to kind of peg himself as like a diesel, you know, just a 3 mile guy, a 2 mile guy. That how's that going to help that 2 mile? Now,
when you are maybe physically underdeveloped at 13, 14, 15, it forces you to learn the sport in a different way.
Yeah.
And when your physicality, musculature catches up with your running IQ and maybe your aerobic capacity, special things can happen. And I think we're seeing that out of my boy right now. And
I mean, he, you know, it helped that he grew like, you know, a
6
foot,
inches,
6, 7 inches in the last, 2 years, a year and a half, honestly.
He's eyeball with me.
Right, and that was impressive. We could go. Let's click to these splits here and see what the closes were. So we'll be able to pull this up. So Gronsky closed in 64. David closed in 63.
David fastest 200. Last 200, 30.8.
87. Yeah, fastest 200 in the field by a lot. By Samp was second fastest, 31.5 there to close. So David closing in 209. Not that long ago, 209 would have been a good 800 meter number.
I believe last year he walked into MSL conference in the 800 and his PR was 214.
Okay, there you go. I love year over year, right? You get a year over year of view. Sometimes kids get so stuck on personal bests. They kind of miss the year over year progressions.
That was an exciting race, Coach. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Gronsky.
He's very right now. I mean, like, he's been doing this thing. So he ran from 800 to 1200. Gronsky ran 62.8. He did the same thing he did at Batavia. He's just out a little slower. You know, that race a little bit higher quality in its way. You know, but look at Gabe coming downhill in 207. I was telling my son last week that Gronsky is starting to run the style of race that you have to run to make the mile final in 3A. It's almost always 209, 210, 212, back to a 204, 203.
A lot of
times that kind of split, you know. That prelim, a lot of times we'll see a 210 back to a 204. That's the race Gabe's running right now. I'd be shocked at this point if he doesn't. Yeah, obviously got to stay healthy, but if you can run that style of race and be able to snap those 61, 62s, you're going to be really happy in that prelim. Obviously, a lot of things can change. We'll see what Gabe ends up running. They may have a 4x8. We'll see. Fun stuff for the midway through the season. We got the girls 200 up here. 8 sections total of this. 4 girls, 4 boys. We're running a pretty efficient meet here today. We're at the 200 and it's 12:45. We finally have, okay, now we got Kruger up here in the pole vault. We go through these early heats. Kruger over that bar there. So we're going to take a little quick break into the men's pole vault. So that was Kruger. I'm guessing Darlene. I see a Hayden Darlene here now getting ready to jump. So that was Kruger over 14.3. Coach Negliaccio, I'm guessing we're going to be here for this pole vault to finish after the track is concluded. Yeah. Per tradition, the MSL pole vault will continue after the track meet is over. I think it may end up being kind of fun, though, to this whole stadium may be sitting here watching Darlene and Kruger pole vault at the end at pretty big bars. So Kruger over his opening height of 14.3. And Darlene will be up here next. He's on the runway with his pole, so that's exciting. Check out this 200-meter girls heat, and then we're going to check in and get the final results here in the girls high jump, which we have not done as of yet. We'll also try to work in the score here. I'm guessing in the girls, though, Prospect has really pulled away. Men could be closer. We'll see. This looks like Ayomide Basharu, sorry, not sure how to say her name. 27.57, so that moves her into the lead. Rebecca Garuba from Palatine second there in 28.42. All right, as we line up this second heat, we're going to pop over to the girls' high jump, which is concluded. I don't see a bar up over there anymore, so we'll get our results on screen here in a second. See how Megan did. Megan won.
9-1.
Right.
5-1.
5-1 and 3/4. So basically a 5-2. They're doing the metric conversion. She won on misses there, so she must have been clean through some bars. Eva Lapis second. I believe Lapis was all state last year in the high jump as well. She looks like one of those lab designed high jumpers. She's definitely the long lanky build that you want to have for that event. All right, we're gonna come up to heat 3 here of the girls 200 meters. There's the field.
Shout out to meet management. We are moving through the
We're
200s
rolling.
pretty quickly.
I know.
We got the heat up and then the heat behind holding blocks. That is my favorite thing to
my
see
favorite
in
methodology,
track and field.
especially when I come to meets that have 20, 25 heats of the 200, which happens quite a bit. Emily Sondergaard here in 3 from Palatine. Real strong runner. Good start by her out of the blocks, but that's Serena Green outside of her. This is going to be a good race. You also have Destiny Bickham inside from Schaumburg. So you got 2 Schaumburg athletes here. We look at, this looks like Destiny. No, it's Serena Green, sorry. Big win by Serena Green here. She can hold it through the line.
Very
Good time.
nice.
Sondergaard second. And then that was Destiny Bickham third, at least by my eye.
Very nicely done.
Serena 26.34. And that sets our fastest time heading into this 200-meter final section. Oh, what a race we got here. Got a lot of good kids in here. Daisha Brunson here in lane 3. Our defending state champion in the 100-meter hurdles. We got Ann Park 3-time. Yeah, she hasn't lost. She's going for 4 in a row. Oh, yeah, that was not a gift, but she'll take it. You know, I mean, yeah, Carson reminded me that Brunson won freshman year state in the hurdle because Reggie Torian's daughter Annalise didn't make it to state in her preferred event, where she probably would have. Yeah. Right. She was trying to win 4 in a row. So we've had 2 dominant forces in a row here in the 100-meter hurdles, but this is Daisha Brunson in her, one of her secondary events. We've got Lana McHenry in here in 2, Nikki Nabrugi and Sam Skaronski of Prospect in 4 and 5. Great start by Nabrugi. She makes up the stagger on her teammate already. Now here comes Brunson. Once Brunson gets that stride unfurled down the backstretch, she's going to be hard to stop. She's just such a she's got a bit of a slight frame, but she is so fast and very efficient. Love to watch her compete. Nabrugi going to be second. We're going to have McHenry third. 24.48. Meet record by Brunson. Nabrugi second, 25.32. McHenry third, 25.95. Skaronski 26.1. My girl Ann Park in 26.5. We'll see. Yeah, Daisha 24.48, flat track too. So just as we set things for the men here, we want to keep you guys apprised of the score. We have Prospect, after 11 events, has 93 points. Hersey has 86. So very close. Prospect and Hersey. What do we have left here? So we know we maybe have the triple jump. We're going to have to check in on the men's triple jump here to see what's going on there. Prospect clearly has their good vaulter in here. They'll, I'm sure, have some combination of 200 4x4.
4x4. That's it.
Deja Brunson ran 24:49 at Gately 3 weeks ago. Today she ran 24:48.
Yeah, good point by Carson off to the side here that a couple weeks ago, Dacia ran 24:49 at Gately on their huge banked track, Mondo surface. 24:48 on a flat track today. For track nerds, that's big. That's a
Those
huge
things
difference.
are not the same.
There's physics involved here, and especially she's a little taller. You know, she's got that like willowy kind of tall frame. Very snappy though. What an honor to watch her these years. Girls team score, we're looking like we got Prospect way out ahead, 150 to 105 right there in the team score. All right. Men's 200. A heat leader coming in here is Angel Bustos of Wheeling in 23.94 for Angel. It's like Zambrano Requena of Frem trying to pick him up inside, though. But then we got Eric Lee of Buffalo Grove. Eric Lee. Now maybe this is Kenley Joseph. We'll see. Kenley Joseph from Hoffman. Looks like he's going to take this. Good run out of 6. Good back half of his race. Nice final curve for Kenley. 23.90. Solid time. Watching the pole vault here, we've got bar has been moved to 450, which is 14 feet 9. And we've got a miss by Kruger on attempt 1 there. While we're waiting for these 200s to reload, we're going to check on the varsity men's triple jump. It's still saying in progress. So that yeah, there's definitely people still out there on the backstretch. We're going to see who's leading. That's Jamari Jackson. That's our 55-meter dash winner. He's winning the triple jump. 44.3.5 best leap so far. So we'll keep you posted on that thing. Who is the pole vault record? What's the okay. Kruger with a second miss now at 450, which is roughly 14 feet 9, so 4.5 meters. We still have Darlene. I'm not sure if he may be passing this height. Darlene. We are at heat 2. Really even down this backstretch. Weirdly so.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, we have like six guys by.
No change almost at all.
Still going to be real close in the middle here. That's Hersey trying to come through now, but close.
Really
you have
tight
Conan, I think, on the outside.
Conan's got it. You're right.
Conan wins on the outside there, lane 6. Conan, 6.
Got a wheeling athlete touching a
Daniel Woodnorth, 24.4, but that does not best the previous heat. All right, we have Darlene now up in the pole vault, 450, second attempt, and way over. He had missed on his first attempt. Now we have Hayden Darlene over 14 feet 9 inches. So that'll put him in the lead in the competition. Kruger has 2 misses here and now will be under pressure to remain in the competition. Not easy when it's we're at 14 feet 9 already. All right, heat 3 coming up now. Our leader so far remains Kenley Joseph with a 23.90. That was out of section 1, out of lane 6. So good lane draw. Sometimes that matters more than you think on, especially on a flat track indoor 200. A lot of 23 low athletes in here. Xavier Tudela is back in here. We saw him earlier today. Personal best at 23:32. Vinny Geegan of Meadows, personal best at 23:38. So guessing those are outdoor bests. So not sure we'll be those in here. We'll see. Good start by Xavier Tudela, making up the stagger on both athletes to his outside out of lane 4. Good lane draw for Xavier. He looked great earlier today, and he looks great again. We'll see how this goes. Schaumburg athletes 1-2 there. 23:05. All right. Personal best for Xavier Tudela. He's been on one today. Blessing Benyo, 23:37. So Schaumburg goes to 1-2. Not a total shocker considering they just broke the conference record in the 4x200. Good times. That'll play. The 23:05 is going to score somewhere fairly well. We'll see how well. All right, this is going to be a highlight race here. A lot of players from earlier in the day. You can see Nathan Sici, he was our winner of the hurdles earlier today. You got Armand, who we've decided just gets one name because he jumped 24 feet 3 today. No, actually, we do not have Armand. Armand is a scratch. His work here is done, so he'll be a scratch out of lane 2. We have Jamari Williams in 1. He's running with a cast on his left hand, so hope his recovery is going well. We look to Alonzo De Leon and Nathan Sici in the middle of the track. We got Jason Hardy from Frem to their outside in 5. 22:55 personal best. So, and then Anton Zweig of Buffalo Grove, 22:26 personal best. So a lot of low 22s, PBs in here. Looks like De Leon actually off to a good start here, but it's going to close up as we come around the curve. This might be Anton out of 6. And now Hardy. And Zweig, and Buffalo Grove out of the favored lane. You see that a lot in the 200. 22:59, Anton Zweig. Sorry, not how to pronounce his last name. Senior. 22:83 for Hardy, 22:88 for Sici, 22:95 for De Leon. All 4 of those are improvements on Xavier Tudela's time from third section. All right. While that 200 was going on, we do have Jack Kruger. He met the challenge. He is over 4 meters 50 in the pole vault. So we'll keep it here on our straightaway cam. You can see a little bit of the pole vault in the background of that camera. They're vaulting in that direction. So Darlene has the lead. He has 1 miss at 450 as they move to 460 meters, which is 15 feet 1. Coach Niliaccio reminding me that the conference record is 15 feet 4 from 2003. We've had a number of vaulters in the MSL that have been significantly better than that with their personal best, but they have not been able to do it on this day. And that would have been 2003, one of the Vikings from Rolling Meadows at Wheeling in their field house, which we no longer compete there. Kruger down the runway at 460. And he makes it. All right. We were expecting a great vault competition, and we're going to get one now. Now the pendulum shifts. Pressure back on Hayden Dahlin. Always important to make it over on the first attempt at a height. Glad we previewed this pole vault. Good call by Coach Vittorio down here to hype this up, and I'm glad we had Hayden on the pre-show. Hayden had never done track before and cleared 14.2 as a freshman. How's that for a stat? Now, his dad used to pole vault. There's a little lineage, but that's pretty cool. Coach Nagel-Saylor, when he was coaching pole vault, would take a 14'2" freshman. Yeah. Coach Nagel-Saylor, fun fact, and he's known as a distance coach now, but he has coached a state champion in the pole vault, Jake LaRocca, who owns the Palatine School record of 16 feet 6 inches. One of the great... one of the great memories of my coaching life, watching one of my former athletes, Mike, coach an athlete to a state title. All right, we're in heat 1 of the girls 4x4 here. Wheeling, Schaumburg, Fremden, Palatine. Come around to the first exchange. We'll leave it here so you can watch the exchanges. I'll be wheeling at the exchange. This pole vault just got groovy.
What was that? Yeah, you cleared 14.9?
Yeah, no, he just went over 15.1.
Wow.
So Kruger cleared 14.9 on his third attempt. Now then he went back over 15.1. Ball in Dahlin's court now. It is not easy to broadcast all the field events, but man, if you ever get really wrapped up into a great field event competition, one of my favorite things to do as a track fan. I don't know if you've ever been to the Olympic trials, and the Olympic trials, they will only ever have 2 things going on at once. So if you want to watch like real field events, man.
We are going to the Prefontaine.
Okay, so
this year.
You are?
Yeah.
I am too. No way.
Let's go, dude.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Both days.
Both days.
See, we don't talk enough. So yeah, Coach Moore back on the air here, but like my dad requested, my dad's 78 years old and requested, he's like, I don't know why I've always watched this on TV. I've never been to Hayward Field. I want to go. So my 2 boys and my dad and Coach Twan Taylor, we're all going.
Fantastic.
Let's go.
Super Jack. All right, we're gonna have to meet up there.
Yeah. Are you going, David?
What was that?
Is the whole family
Whole
going?
family's going.
Oh,
yeah.
wow. The Moore family vacation to the Prefontaine Classic.
Surprise, track and field vacation. That is a surprise to no one.
Yeah, surprise to no one who knows any of you. Yeah, my wife doesn't do Prefontaine Classic, although she's been to Hayward Field. We went to Hayward Field when JJ was a baby when we were there for NXN. So we got a tour. It was pretty amazing.
I was there in 2001 for U.S. Championships.
Yeah. But I went to the old one.
Yeah.
All right. So we're into the anchor legs here. We're still waiting for Palatine to hand off. You'll see, I think this is Wheeling in the lead in this section. It should be the bell. Kruger now up in the vault. So this has been moved to meet record in the pole vault. meet record height. I'm going to check our live results here in just a second to see what height exactly they're vaulting at. So they're at 470. So they're at 4.70 meters now, which is 15 feet 5. So Darlene just said, how about I just pass at your 15.1 and we'll both go to meet record and we'll vault at that. So I like that. That's another interesting power move by the man with the slightly better PR. You know, I mean,
The chess match of
yeah,
pole
I
vaults
love it.
is
I love it. How many vaults do you take? When do you choose to vault? When do you not? Sooner or later, it all comes down to one money moment. Very different than distance running.
and I love that bet on me attitude.
Yeah, absolutely. So Darlene could throw down all the pressure here because he's gonna. Kruger has already missed at 4.70 meters. Darlene is up now with his first attempt. You'll be able to see this in this camera here as the 4x4 gets lined up. Darlene is on the runway. You can see him now putting his pole in the air
He's
on the
getting
live
amped.
feed.
He is really charging himself up here.
Here we go. Big attempt. Oh, got a little bit sideways there. I didn't like the plan on that. You can tell it was a little.
Yeah, he was a little wonky off to the left.
Yep, he's a little bit of a weird plan, like kind of like flew off to the left. So both have missed. Now this is where it gets real interesting that you passed because
where are total misses right now?
Kruger vaulted at 15 feet 1 and made it. So Kruger should win based on the height below, yeah. Be the height below where they both went out. I don't know, how does that go? That's an interesting question. If they both miss out now, would it go all the way? Yes. Okay.
Yep.
Yes, because he vaulted and he
He's a
vault over pass. Yep. That makes sense, right? Well, he chose not to respond to the pressure of him making 15.1 by passing. Yep. Yep.
We'll see how it works out. It's just like that's how Jake's statement. Him and Janice didn't jump at the same height until like 15.6. They
Gotcha.
went back and forth. He's on the 3, and he's on the 6.
All right. And now we are to the final race of the day in the women.
section.
We have
Prospect girls, Barrington
Prospect
once
girls,
again.
Barrington girls. Here we are. Yeah, Hersey out there in 5. So we got the 3 main schools. This has just legitimately been Prospect's world for some time. They're just so deep in a meet like this, you know. Time to beat here from the first section was 4:20.13. It's definitely gonna be bettered here. Strong charge now by Hoffman Estates into second. But again, Prospect right to the lead here.
Nice acceleration.
We got, it looks like that may be Elk Grove coming back into this again. Guessing that's either Malone or Biss.
Yep.
The half-miler distance
Finagling.
runners.
All Prospect through the first leg.
This looks like it could be Charlotte Connor. Or it might be, this might be Figueroa here running second, Niggles. Her daddy used to run for me. Figueroa is a really strong Palatine track family. Nancy Figueroa, longtime school record holder until Aisha Kazim broke her 100-meter hurdle record a couple years ago.
Got that high chin there. Would love to see that athlete drop that chin down a little bit there, but she looks very comfortable.
Yeah, Coach Wintermute has been very happy to have her on the team. It's real good progress for her as a freshman.
Extending the lead.
Yeah, her dad was on my first ever 4x4 to make it to state at Palatine. Good 300-meter hurdler. All right. Prospect again. They just leverage so many parts and so many places of a meet. Just a master class by the coaching staff in developing depth. They're very much up on Barrington here. Hard to see Prospect come down the backstretch because their whole team is cheering on their
We got a vault attempt here.
Kruger. Oh,
Ooh.
got a little split legged at the top there. Obviously, tough height. That was Kruger's second miss in the vaults. And we'll get Darlene now is going to be coming up with his second attempt at 4.70 meters, which is the meet record.
All Prospect here.
All Prospect, yeah.
Just taking everybody behind the woodshed right now.
And here we are, 302, 303. That's Audrey Childs.
Gonna have a shot at sub-4 here.
What a run by Childs there. Ex-Palatine Pack athlete distance runner. Right out of basketball and into the fray. Good for her. There's a couple of freshmen on there for Prospect, just flexing all over the MSL at the moment with their 4x4 depth.
Gonna be right around 401, 402.
Just stallion after stallion. Very impressive. Yeah, we got Dallin now with his attempt on the runway. You're going to see him now. Here he goes. You're going to see him in the background of this camera shot. There's Dallin at 15 feet 5. Better fall. Got a little bit off to the right, little split legged on that one as well. They both have one attempt left. Prospect, JB 405, 406. Man. Yeah, their leadoff was. Yeah. Prospect depth continues to impress. 405.59. Top 5 teams, all better than the previous heat. Well, we may have a perfect synchronicity of the pole vault ending and the 4x4 ending. One attempt each at 470. You guys did good today, dude. Yeah, I know, but I mean, you got points. Years you don't score points. Kids are fighting, dude. It was awesome. 14 girls, 14 team. No. Wiki knows how to coach track. Get the candy together. Here it is. Oh, that's his best attempt. Kruger there in the background. That was his final attempt at a big PR height of 15.5. Probably his best attempt of the 3. And now the ball will shift clearly into Hayden Darlene's court. Yeah, no, if he misses, he loses. Yeah.
I'll tell you.
15.9's his PB. We will we're gonna keep this camera, the 4x4 first section's gonna start, but we'll keep it on this view for Darlene's vault. Got Schaumburg, Elk Grove, Conant, Wheeling, and Hoffman, I see.
Lane 6 seems to be open.
Yeah, we got 5 teams here. So we'll see who can set the standard in this 4x4 as Hayden prepares for this attempt. There's just something so dramatic about the episodic nature of field events, though. You know, it's like there's nothing continuous. It's every effort's a new episode. I don't relate to that, you know.
Yeah,
It's a distance runner.
The thing that always strike me as odd or very different, right? Unique about the vault and the high jump is you always end on a miss.
Yeah.
There's never a point.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You hit your lifetime best. You say,
Sure.
well, it's not over. Of course, I'm going to
There's-
go for that
yeah.
next height. It's a unique part of that track and field event, right?
All right. Here's all the money on the table for Hayden Dowling. You can see in the background of our camera shot, he's on the runway here. You see the 4x4 going by. If he makes this, he wins the meet, breaks the meet record. If he misses, he's going to finish second today. Here we go. This probably deserved a big stadium clap, but people aren't paying enough attention. Here we go.
Oh wow! What a clutch performance!
Making plays all the way. Wow.
And
Meet record.
playing chess when everybody's playing
Yes,
checkers.
Let's go.
Wow!
Yeah, the bar is still moving. Wow. Let's go.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was cool. All right.
Kudos to athlete and to coaches.
Yeah. What a
play.
we said this was going to be fun earlier today, and that thing paid off. So now Hayden's got choices. He hasn't taken that many jumps in this series today, because he did pass at the height. He passed at 460. You know, so he. Oh, and he is in the 4x4. No, he will not run this 4x4 now. He may have been entered in the 4x4, but I do not think that will happen. But
he is not moving like he is planning on running 4x4.
Well, Hayden has only taken 6 jumps today, so there's more in this tank. You know, now we get to make fun decisions. So his PR is 15 feet 9. We'll see what he's got in his bag of tricks here.
Great sportsmanship there between Hayden and Jack. Respect, right?
Yeah.
Both giving each other high fives. It's one of the unique things about Vault.
Yeah,
Vaulters
such a
have a
community, right?
brotherhood.
Absolutely.
Kudos to both those young men.
As my dad would tell you, vaulters have a brotherhood of all being the weirdest person on their track team. You have to be kind of abnormal. My dad coached some really good vaulters along with Wes Johnson, his vault coach at Moline High School. And there wasn't one of them that was ever quite normal. Hayden seemed pretty normal when I talked to him earlier, but I've met some weird dudes in that gig.
You're 15 feet up in the air, upside down. You're not normal.
I mean that as a compliment too, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah. They're like that's like breaststrokers are in swimming. They're like the weirdos of the swim world. You know, you gotta have a bit of a screw loose for that to be your stroke. It's pole vaulters too. I think Duplantis is really like revising just some notions of the speed power combination. You're starting to see some really, really fast guys in the vault.
You have to be a 10-2, 10-3
yeah,
100-meter guy
at the world level.
At the world level.
I mean, Duplantis is a 10 low guy, you know? Oh, close there. All right, let's see what that first section. We got a little distracted by the vault. I've never seen as many meet records in this meet though. That's 5, 6, 7 records we've had here today.
Trackflation is here.
Some of this, you know, I mean, distance races, I get it. And vault, I guess the vault technology has to continue improving, but not quite in the same way that the distance spikes and shoes have changed the running part. But
there's more.
Gravity hasn't changed.
Gravity has not changed. I do think there are more vault clubs.
Yeah.
And more continuous access to vault than there had.
Yeah.
You can rent vault poles now. That wasn't a thing.
Gotcha.
So access to the sport, year-round training.
Hayden definitely, he trains with Rise in the off season really consistently. I didn't know him before our interview today, but you know, he's vaulting with the Winders down at Rise, which is like the gold standard outside it. Michael, what's the Bloomington club for vault as well?
Dragons.
Flying
Green Dragon.
Yeah, Flying Green Dragons down in Bloomington. That's where Isaiah Whitaker vaults out of there.
He's out of there.
Yeah, the Flying Dragons. Both those things have just completely revised the game. It's been fun to watch the girls vault be part of, like, you get these couple really great vault clubs, and then you get the girls vault just going out of control too. I mean, you got Whitaker last year, his second best high school vault ever to Duplantis.
Also a quarter miler popped on there.
Yeah.
4x4.
Gotcha. Yeah, I saw that last year. I remember thinking about that. Yeah, at State. Yeah, doing some real work.
A couple of friend boys here that I am
Oh yeah, so this is your man you were hyping earlier,
Lindholm
right?
here looks like he's gonna maybe be anchoring, but you got Jennings and Nihal coming back here.
Some distance guys,
And
yeah.
distance guys on doubles.
We got Palatine in 1 here. We got Meadows in 2, Fremden 3, Barrington 4, Hersey 5, and Prospect in 6. So we'll
Just
see.
not every one of these boys have spent significant time in my family room playing video games.
Yeah. This is Lion now coming back from the quarter to lead off Barrington's 4x4.
I'd say he's the
favorite to hand off the stick in first. Yeah, I think so. Good run to the break by the Hersey athlete here. Lion is definitely not going to let him in. Our quarter champion, meet record holder, and now in the 400, right? We've had so many meet records, guys. 6, 7, 8. What a meet today.
for sure the most impressive still that long jump.
Yeah, no, I agree. We'll see. We still have a pole vault going. Here is
That's fair.
we have not checked what height he has moved to here. Good vault. Kind of got rocked back in the pole there. Got a little split-legged. We're gonna get a report here on what height they have moved to in this pole vault. Jumping now at 488. Not sure.
Right around 16.
That might be 16 feet. That may be the significance of 488. 16 feet, yeah. Would be a 3-inch personal best for Hayden. We've got Hersey here in the lead. You what? Okay. Now Barrington back to the lead. This looks like Will Schneider here. Good distance runner, middle distance runner for the Broncos. The Prospect team's down the back stretch as they runners now going through a tunnel. You can see that. It's kind of cool.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
I love it.
Kind of cool on the cameras. And Prospect now to the lead. That's Mateus Salameo.
Mateus?
Yeah,
Yep.
Mateus. We'll watch this sprinter versus middle distance. Looks like Mateus has got the run.
He's chomping at the bit.
Yeah, he's after it. Here they come down the backstretch.
Does he take it before the curve?
I don't know
Or
if
does
he
he
can get
hold him
there.
off?
Salameo is going to go into the last 100, but great leg by Prospect. Going to Landon Samp here on anchor. And Prospect continues to lead.
Prospect,
Tough
yes.
guys. Great run by their sprint.
I mean, just about
3
even.
wide. 3 wide. Let's go. Landon Samp. Samper will be in the lead here. We'll see. Good speed, but not sprint speed. We'll see if these sprinters come by him and he's going to be able to come back. Samp into gear now in second as Hersey comes to the lead. Speed usually beats distance strength most
Hersey
times.
saying you're going to have to come catch me.
This may be their athlete from the quarter, too. I think this is their good guy. We'll see what Samper's got. He's going to need a little bit of a tie-up, but I'm not seeing it. We got some good power out the front on Hersey here. Landon will definitely be trying out for being an element on their 4x8 this year. Oh, great leg by
Making
Coach
a little
Boyles.
bit of hay at the end,
Here he
closing
comes.
the gap, but just not.
Hersey gets the
enough.
better of the rivalry there. Nice leg by Samp.
3:30, nice time.
Frem 336. Not bad with the lineup they had in there, yeah.
Yeah.
3:30.53 by Hersey. That's a couple times this year I've seen Hersey run a pretty exciting 4x4. Same thing happened at the York Invite. It looks like Hayden's going to keep jumping here. All right, well, that concludes our track competition. I feel like I should just leave this running because Hayden's got these 2 vaults left. But I may also go home.
There you go.
Yeah,
The
we'll see if
final,
we can,
the final meet
square
record of the
3:30?
day.
No, that wasn't the meet record,
That's
was
what
it?
they're saying. No, a finish time for the overall meet.
Oh, yeah, no, how fast. They bet on it, too. All right, well, Carson just squared up. Here's Darlene at second attempt at 16 feet, which is 4.88 meters. You see him. Oh, and then we gotta run through there. Coach Niliacho is betting that he should be done here. He's a little slow, little run through there. You can usually tell when a vaulter is tapped. We'll see.
A lot of emotional energy went into that sprint T5.
Yeah, no, good point by Coach Niliacho. A lot of emotional energy when a guy has to have a money vault like that. Takes a lot. All right, well, we'll let this run on the video for a little bit, but I'm gonna sign off. Thanks for watching today. I hope you guys are enjoying these live streams. We're doing our best. It's not always easy to shift the screen and commentate and everything at once, but we hope you got some value out of it. And yeah, let's keep setting track and field free. No paywalls necessary. I hope you guys had a good time watching the meet today. Thanks. This is Coach Quick signing off.